All right, we're back. I know there's still some super chats on the previous stream that I haven't read out. I will read those out after I finish my conversation with Rachie, because right now I think that is the most important thing. But we are at 1 minute, 1 hour 19 minutes. Please don't gift any more memberships. So I want to go to bed.
More memberships, 100 million.
Okay. Sorry, I had some more questions here. What's your cat's name?
Carrot. My kid's named
Carrot.
Carrot.
Yeah, my kids named our cats. Well, we had Dave and Frisbee.
Kids' names. I would have named him Lightning or Garfield, to be honest, because he's ginger. But
Yeah.
Carrot it is. Hey, stop attacking me. You're on play mode. Okay?
But, Mummy, give me attention. Right. You kind of mentioned about it on the train with the other girl, and that. Was there like any family members or any close friends of anything that you really tried to convince of the flat Earth theory? And how would you feel about those conversations now?
Yeah, my mum and stepdad, I definitely tried to convince. And my stepdad's more conspiratorial, I feel like.
Right.
But I wasn't able to convince them. They did question things, but no, I wasn't able to convince them. And the way I look at it now is I'm glad that they didn't fall for it, because trying to get them out of it would be a lot harder. So I'm glad that they didn't fall for it.
Cool. You're glad that you didn't manage to actually convert them then?
Definitely, because getting them out would be a lot harder, than getting them in, kind of thing, I feel like. Ow. Ow.
That cat is bullying you.
He's in his play mode. I know.
I always find it about this
What
time,
about-
like 10:30 at night, cats go into their zoomy modes.
He does. At first thing of the morning and last thing at night, he does, yeah.
How old is he?
He's one now.
Oh,
Just
right,
turned
still a
one.
little baby.
Yeah, he is, bless him. It's almost like he has catnip, but he ain't even had no catnip.
We've got a cat called Esme that's 18 years old now. Coming up for 19, actually. I know.
Yeah.
She's older than my marriage to my wife. It's crazy.
He's crazy.
Right. So flat Earth arguments. I think we all know that they're circular. They constantly go round and round with the same ones. Is there any new flat Earth arguments that you've heard that kind of made you think?
No, I can't say there is. They're all old, aren't they? And then, like, looking at them, a lot of them are like, it's almost like you go back to 2015 or 2017, as I say. It's, a lot of it gets repeated because you get the new flat earthers coming in for repeating the old stuff.
Yeah,
And there isn't really anything new coming.
No, I'm glad you said that, because that's exactly my point. Is that there is nothing new. There is no new arguments, and it is a cycle of new flat earthers come, fall for the old arguments, and repeat them around again until that doesn't work anymore, and a lot of them leave, and then a new bunch come in and start the cycle all over again with the same old arguments.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. You know what I mean? It seems like
The amount of time people be like, "Oh, look at this picture from NASA. Africa's too big." I don't know how many times I have to physically get my camera and show them how it works.
I think it's because I see all the old videos, and then it's like that makes sense to them. So it's like they end up repeating that. It's the same as me. Like, I don't come into I think it was 2019. It was around COVID time, I think. I came into it, and then repeating how come we don't feel the speed around, spinning around its axis and going around the sun and going around the Milky Way. Which actually, as a flat earther, you don't understand that the speed, the tangential speed, and obviously I know now, around its axis, like the rotational speed, is actually bigger than the rotational speed around the sun, which is bigger than the rotational speed around the galaxy. But because the 500,000 miles an hour is bigger than 1,000 miles an hour, you feel like the 500,000 miles an hour you would feel more, which, again, tangential velocity versus rotational speed. It's like the rotational speed is actually bigger compared to going around the sun or going around the Milky Way galaxy. Do you know what I mean?
So the forces involved are bigger, even though the thing is smaller. Yeah, and they just don't get that. I almost feel like they're scared by big numbers.
But it is because you do feel like you should feel that. Well, if you don't understand physics, you feel like because it's a bigger number, you would feel that, but you
Yeah.
don't.
Schooner became a new member. Welcome to Scrappers. So I will just add another 2 minutes to the timer.
20 minutes.
Shh. Right. Was there any particular Flat Earth influencer that kind of dragged you into it?
Well, Eric Dubay first got me into it, and then after that, I'd say Sleeping Warrior.
Really? Oh my goodness, Sleeping Warrior.
And
You
that's
must be
your
embarrassed
fault.
about that, right?
Well, that's your fault.
My
You
fault.
you did a video about Sleeping Warrior. This is an egg and all this BS. And because it's not that. If you're a flat earther, when you watch the globe earthers debunking flat earthers and you're looking for flat earthers, you watch because you was debunking Sleeping Warrior, the video they're asking. Because he's a flat earther and you're debunking him, as a flat earther, I then wanna see that flat earther that you're debunking and talk to that flat earther. So it's like whatever flat earther you're debunking, you want to be like talk to that flat earther and see what they're saying about it.
So then you fell into, I don't want to say fell into bed with Sleeping Warrior because that sounds disgusting. But so you just fell into a relationship with Sleeping Warrior because you watched my video. Rachie, I want to offer you my unreserved apology for that being the case. If I am the reason that you fell into a relationship with Sleeping Warrior, I deserve some kind of penance. I am so sorry.
So you should be.
Yeah, I should be.
No, I think for me as well, it's because he was talking about the relative density, less dense up, more dense down relative to the medium. And I'd already considered that less dense up got more dense down relative to the medium, goes in that direction. And then he calls it relative density disequilibrium, which I didn't call it at the time. Then I wanted to know more of his thoughts. So I think it was that, and then, I don't know, like I said, it's a bias, isn't it? You want your thoughts and what you think to be true. So you try and, get those people who agree with you rather than understanding the opposite point of view where actually they are debunking that.
Caucasian Sensation wants me to congratulate you for being intellectually honest and coming back to reality.
Thank you.
It is awesome to see. So I was watching Dave Weiss earlier, and one thing he keeps saying is how this place was created for us because we're special. And for me, that's something that I see about flat earthers a lot. Is they say I feel special because I know this place is made for me. As a flat earther, did you feel like you were part of something special? You had some secret knowledge that no one else did, kind of thing.
No, I wouldn't say that. So people said to me a lot, "Oh, you just want to feel special," things like that. No, it wasn't for that. Feel like it was created, yes. Feel like there's a creator, yes, and I still do feel like there's a creator. But special because of it, no. But do I feel like this place was created? Well, to me, there's one or two options. All this, if you look around you, was either created or it's always existed in some form or another. I mean, I know they have the, the bubble expansion and where it comes back together and it goes out. I can't remember the exact name for it now. They have
Big
that.
Crunch and the Big Bang, yeah.
Yeah. So it's either always existed or something created it. And for me, I do believe in a creator, I'll be honest. I believe in the creator, yeah. But to feel special, no. I mean, just because somebody creates something doesn't mean that thing that created is special.
That's a really interesting way to look at it, because I suppose you're right. I mean, if someone's working in a factory pumping out millions of things, then each one of those things isn't special, is it?
Exactly, yeah. Just because, it's like creating a game or something. Just because you create games, you could create like 100 games. What makes that one game special? You could have created 100 different worlds, universes, whatever.
Yeah.
What makes you, especially as an individual, special?
I'm enjoying talking to you. Right. So as you came out of the flat Earth, was there any particular scientific concepts or facts about the globe Earth that surprised you the most?
Yeah, quite a few. I mean, it's the learning, isn't it? So a lot of it I didn't understand. Like the speeds was the one that got me, because they always get you with tangential speed versus rotational speed and what you should feel and what you shouldn't feel. So understanding that got me. There's a lot of physics I've learned since that as a flat earther, you don't understand. You know what I mean? You feel like you should feel this thing or you shouldn't feel that thing, or physics should be this way instead of that way. And it's like there's so much that I don't even know where to start, because like I've learned that many different things. I don't even know where to start with it, because I honestly have learned that much. And it's like, for me, in school, I didn't learn that much, and then I've had a lot of people help me, and I've learned more than I ever did in school, like, what, 15, 16, 17 years in school?
Yeah. So when you like came out of the flat Earth, then for me, I think if I was a flat earther coming out of it, accepting gravity would be the thing that shocked me the most about myself.
Yeah, gravity was the hard one, I'll be honest. Like I said, I used to laugh about it on bending space time, the incredulity and stuff.
Yeah.
On bending space and time, look, this mass is attracted to. I remember just laughing about it with my family. And my dad was just looking at me like a crazy. No, I accept it, but no. I look at Eddington experiment. I look at LIGO. I look at, the gravitational lensing and different things like that, black holes. I look into all the different things, and it's like, there's so much evidence for it. How can you just deny it just because your incredulity can't accept that space and time is bending? And when you look at space has to be a physical thing when you think about it anyway, because if space wasn't a physical thing, then how are you moving left, right, up, down, diagonal? It has to exist. It has to be something. And then obviously you've got the time. Some people call entropy, but even entropy can go backwards. But like, you've still got time is a harder one than space. I'll be honest to admit, but then converting it into one in space time and things. But once you get your head around it and you try to actually understand it rather than try and debunk it, it's a lot easier to accept.
Yeah. When you start understanding the concepts behind it, like time is a hard one because we kind of see time as an absolute, but it's not. Time is relative to each of us, and if you were moving faster than me, then time for you would be moving at a different speed than time for me. And I can see how accepting those would be a difficult thing, because it does sound kind of crazy. But the fact is, we've got evidence that that's the case. Experiments of muons heading towards Earth and stuff, and seeing that they shouldn't be able to reach the Earth based on their speed they're going, but because there's time dilation, there's more chance for them to do it and things like that. And yeah.
And like pound Rebka and things like that. But It's like, with the flat earthers, as soon as you make a simple assertion, less dense up, more dense down, it's relative to the medium. Well, that's so simple, you know what I mean? Yeah. Accept that, because it's simple to grasp. It's a simple analogy. It's a simple thing compared to, the bending and warping of space and the curvature and then the geodesics, and get into all that. That's a lot more, do you know what I mean, mind-boggling kind of thing you'd like to get your head around.
Yeah, totally. When you were a flat earther, or becoming a flat earther, was there any particular experiments that flat earthers had performed that convinced you?
Let's be honest, I don't do experiments properly, do I?
No, not at all.
I mean, I did some myself, with the floor and things, and all the bottoms disappearing, but I used to think my floor was flat as well, and that's what a lot of people do. Like, you got the table experiment where they make the bottom of the coin disappear and things, but they're below the table level, like.
Yep.
And I did it, and I opened my door, and I think it was winter at the time, so you had the cold air coming in, and then I had literally a radiator pretty much by the door, or halfway between the door and the coins and things, so you got different kind of refraction going on. And honestly, what experiments do flat earthers have? They have the laser test, which again, it's all refraction, and they don't understand refraction.
And they refuse to take it as a variable. Yeah,
Yeah, and then obviously they have to say everybody who's studied refraction and who are experts in refraction are wrong.
Yeah.
Well, other than that, like, what do they have? that when that's the thing as well. As a flat earther, you always question the globe model, and you always try and debunk the globe model, but you never actually question the flat earth model. I mean, I remember somebody in my comments not long ago, and there was like, oh, I like observations. I was like, oh, I like observations too, And then we started talking and stuff, and I can't remember exactly what we said now. And now I was like, oh, I've noticed you've criticised the globe on this. I says, instead of explaining the flat earth position on this. And it's like, you always go to attack the globe position on this, but you never go to defend the flat earth and how it works on the flat earth. It's always attack the globe because it's a misunderstanding of the globe or a misrepresentation of the globe, rather than explaining it how it works on a flat earth, because they can't.
Yeah. That's every debate I've ever had. There's never been...
Sorry. Yeah, that was me too. Sorry.
There's never been a flat earther that has presented evidence for the flat earth. Their evidence is always the globe can't work because of this.
Yeah.
I
was the same. Yeah, I questioned you how many times. This don't work. But did I actually bring evidence to the flat earth? No, I didn't.
No. We just argued about the specifics of gravity and stuff, really. And
exactly. Where did the A come from, FTFE?
Rachie, no!
I'm stupid.
So, what is for you the most frustrating argument that flat earthers make?
The gravity and water being level, not understanding scale. Okay, yeah, it's level over a table length, it's level over a pool. Level is what they call it. But what about level in the grand scheme of things? When they bring up like surveying, but then they only bring up planar surveying, but then ignore geodesic surveying. There's so many, because they just this is the thing. They only stick to a small scale thing. Even like, I want to say Dell, bless him, but obviously he don't. Yeah, but obviously he doesn't agree with the accelerating of Earth. But even that, like the motion of the Earth up, that's again a small scale. Analogy, not a grand scheme of things.
Yeah, it doesn't work for explaining things like the Cavendish experiment, and it could literally only explain why things go down, and that's it. I find it interesting with Dell how he's switched from there is no gravity at all to, oh yeah, it's because the Earth is going up. I missed when that happened.
Well, it's the thing is with him. I mean, most people could understand it if it's the Earth accelerating up and it's coming up to meet the objects, but he doesn't even agree that the Earth's accelerating up. It's the Earth's going up at a constant speed, and then the object, for some magical reason, even if you put it in a vacuum, for some magical reason, loses the speed and just falls down to the Earth at that speed. Even though it changes.
He doesn't even think it's accelerating upwards. He thinks it's going at a constant speed.
Yeah, he thinks it's going up at a constant speed, and then the object decelerates. So the Earth's going up at constant speed, the object's got the constant speed, and then the object decelerates, losing that speed at a deceleration rate, which is acceleration down, to be honest. Let's be honest, from a different point of view. Decelerates down.
But why?
And then, exactly. And then if he tries to use the air or the medium as a deceleration down, you could do it in a vacuum. The object still falls down, so it's not the air or anything around it. It still decelerates in his view, down. And there's no reason for it to do that, other than it magically loses the speed, because why? Conservation of momentum isn't a thing then.
Yeah,
and then not only that...
He's just denying conservation of momentum completely.
Yeah, and then not only that, it changes at different points of the Earth.
Yeah, of course it does, yeah.
So it's like, how can you have different objects decelerating at different speeds, even if you was to use the same object at different locations? How can they decelerate at different speeds? For what reason? It doesn't work.
No. I mean, I kind of ignored Dell for a long time because he wasn't interesting, and he just said the same things about gravity on a ball. And I go back to him after a year, and he's talking about gravity. There is a gravity, but it's the Earth moving upwards. And I'm like, what? When did this happen? And then I
can understand where that comes from, but yeah, completely wrong. I mean, Einstein was closer than that with the equivalence principle than what he is, to be honest.
But what I did enjoy was watching the arguments between him and Flatzoid about it.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it. Even Flatsoid doesn't understand it though. Flatsoid thinks the Earth's accelerated, actually accelerating up. He doesn't actually understand it either, to be honest. But yeah, it's hilarious watching them both argue about it. It's like Del kind of understands it more than Flatsoid does, but they both really don't get it.
No. So, do you say Flatsoid thinks the Earth's accelerating upwards?
Well, Del does, and Flatsoid thinks Del's saying the Earth's
right,
accelerating
I see.
upwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that's what Del was saying, to be honest. I didn't realise he thinks it's a constant speed, which makes completely no sense.
Exactly, it's a constant speed. So you got the Earth saying going up at 1,000 miles an hour, but then you detach that object, and then the object for some reason decelerates, which looks like an acceleration, because obviously it depends on your frame of reference. So it's accelerating down if you was looking from it from that way. It'd be accelerating down from you if you was up here. But from down here, it's decelerating because it's losing the speed of the Earth for some reason.
What?
Yeah, crazy.
Bless. Del doesn't even understand how circles work.
What is that?
He thinks that because when you're like above the Earth and you see the curve of the horizon, right? He doesn't understand because I explained to him that the horizon is equidistant all around you, right? So for him, that means it's a circle. And he doesn't understand if you hold a circle below you and you're looking straight forward, in your line of sight, it's going to be a curve in front of you. So he couldn't get over the fact that it wasn't a circle, it was just a curve in front of you. And I've had to literally do a video of holding my daughter's hula hoop in front of the camera and moving it down to show that it goes from being a line to curved, even though it's still just a circle.
I think he calls it the toilet roll Earth, doesn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Bless him. Okay.
But again, I can understand that. It I don't know if it's just me, but it does make sense in a way what he's saying. But he's completely wrong.
Yeah, it makes sense, like, initially, when you first think about, well, how can a circle be like that? Because you know what? It was a concept that even my brain was a bit like, I need to conceptualize this in a different way to be able to explain it. You know?
Yeah.
And it was actually Toon that kind of explained to me, well, just imagine that and going down, that's the best way to explain it. And yeah, sometimes with flat earthers, I can understand where their confusion comes from. They're not smart people, so some concepts are going to be above them.
I think that's why a lot of people fall into it, because if you just think of it as a first glance and you don't give it deep thought, or you just deep think into what their perspective of it,
yeah,
then it's easier to fall into that without actually questioning what the reality is of the situation.
All right. So my final question for you, AG, is, I think, probably the most important one. And as an ex-flat earther, someone that was quite deep in it, dealing with some of the big people in the flat earth, what advice would you give somebody who is starting to question the flat earth, but is kind of afraid to let go of their belief?
Run. No,
Run.
Well, it would be run, to be honest. But,
Get the fuck out!
But they ain't gonna run, let's be honest. Research, actually what the flat earthers say, do your own research and actually do it. Don't just listen to the flat earthers, actually do your own research. Because I feel like they say that, but they don't actually do it.
Yeah.
I'd say try and understand the physics, understand the geometry, understand the maths. You know, it might be hard, you know. But, you know, if it's worth if the truth is worth knowing to you, you'll do it.
That's brilliant. If the truth is worth knowing, you will do it. That's something that flat earthers should take to heart, because they don't do their research. They will just listen to Dearth say lies and go, oh, well, that's true. And when you ask them for evidence, they send you a Dearth video of Dearth lying. But no,
that's what they do.
That's not evidence. That's a person lying. I'm asking you for evidence that those lies are true.
It's like, I was talking to one person and I was on about Coriolis, and I said, oh, what evidence you got against it or whatever. Sent me an Eric Dubai video and it wasn't even about Coriolis. And I says, that isn't even about Coriolis, it was about something else. And then they sent me another one.
Yeah.
And I was like, again, this isn't actually about Coriolis. You're talking about, like, you know, toilets or sinks and that, where the scale is too small. I says, that isn't actually evidence of what you're saying. And I never heard back from them, to be honest.
No. So flat earthers, they just won't ever listen. So what would you say is the easiest way for a flat earther to break out of the cognitive dissonance? Because they won't do the research. So would you say there's anything else that can help them just outside of like actually looking at the globe? Is there anything mentally or like that, anything, you know, about people that you think they should change to stop being a flat earther?
Honestly, I don't think that it's almost like an addiction, ain't it? Unless you want to change, you won't be able to change. Unless you want to stop that thing, you won't stop that thing. So unless you want the truth, you won't seek the truth. And sorry, seek truth, speak truth. But you know, unless you honestly, unless you want the truth, you're not going to seek the truth. And unless you're willing to put aside that bias, you know, you're never going to see the truth. Because if you want it to be flat, then you're going to ignore everything that comes across, that you come across, every evidence, every, you know, experiment, every expert, everything that says it's not flat. You're going to just be like, well, I want it to be flat because that's your bias. And at some point you do end up in a cognitive dissonance, and then it's like up to you to overcome that cognitive dissonance, because you know all the evidence says that it's not flat, but you still want to believe that. So at that point you have to make a choice. Am I going to go with the evidence, or am I just going to go with what I want to be the truth?
Yeah. So I always refer to flat Earth as the gateway drug of conspiracies. Because I feel that if you're a flat earther, then everyone is lying to you, and that means every other conspiracy can be true, which I think is really quite dangerous. And for me, I feel like it makes flat Earth the tip of the iceberg. What would you say is the best way to combat the misinformation of people like flat Earth and science deniers?
Honestly, just putting the evidence out there, isn't it? And, you know, combating the people who are spreading the misinformation. But it gets tiresome repeating yourself over and over again, just for, you know, it feels like for nobody to listen because they're stuck in that bias, or you're a liar, or you're a NASA shill, or, you know, whatever. But you want to help them, and you know, the obviously fighting the misinformation is the best, and putting the evidence out there is the best, and that's what got me out of it. And, you know, understanding my bias and my cognitive dissonance is what got me out of it. But it's like I said, unless they want to get out of it, they won't get out of it. So
yeah.
it's sometimes it feels like you're fighting a losing battle. And not only that, I feel a lot of them, I'll be honest, I feel a lot of them are trolls and dishonest and that. I mean, even Sleeping Warrior, when I was speaking to Sleeping Warrior, he'll go on like he's a flat earther. But even when I was speaking to him, he says, I don't know the earth is flat. So why do you say that you think the earth is flat, or go against the globe? Why don't you say, honestly, come out and just say, I don't know if the earth is flat or not, I'm on the fence. But he doesn't. He acts like he's on the flat earth side, and yet he admitted to me he doesn't actually know if the earth's flat or not.
Well, I'm making a short out of you saying that.
Go for it. I don't care, you know what I mean? The truth's the truth at the end of the day. I don't really give a shit.
No, it really is, and I'm really happy that you're able to speak the truth now. It makes me happy, and I am sorry about how harsh I was to you sometimes. I got triggered with arguments, and I think you understand why.
That's one more thing I would say, is if somebody's actually questioning it, and they're on the fence, they don't know either way whether it's flat or globe, that they're literally looking into both sides of it, is don't call them a pole, don't say they're in it for attention, or don't say that. Just give the honest side of it, the evidence of it, because you'll almost push them into a side, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I at one point got told you have to pick a side, and it's like, at that point, if you're on the fence and you're 50-50, okay, I can understand this point of view, I can understand this point of view. It's a Libra as well. Libra understands both sides of views. You know what I mean? If you understand both sides and you can understand both sides, and then you'd be told to pick a side, and then you're like, there's no evidence for this, but that's another thing. You don't look at evidence. It's a bias again. It's like, okay, there's no evidence for this, but there's no evidence for this, even when you want it to be this, so you pick this.
Well,
yeah, I mean, don't push somebody into a position. Just try and be nice. Try and give them the evidence and what they want. And if you know they're taking the piss and you've guided them everything that you can, give them all the evidence, all the explanations. At that point, just cut ties and be like, okay, well, I've gave you everything I can. What more can I do?
Is there anyone you miss in the flat Earth?
Honestly, I don't want to say I miss people, but I want to be friends with everybody. You know what I mean? I'd love to be friends with Flatside and Sleeping Warrior and all them again, but it's like at the same time, it is what it is. Do you know what I mean?
You're better off without them, I'm telling you.
I don't know.
They don't care about Rachie. You proved that they don't care about you. The second you said that the Earth's not flat, they hated you. That's not what friends do. You know?
Yeah, I know, but I'm all into giving second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth chances. I don't know. I just want what's best for everyone, and I just, hope everyone be the best version of themselves that they can be and be as honest as they can be. And, everybody F's up, everybody makes mistakes. Yeah. I just want everybody to try and be the best version of themselves that they can be. And, we might take each other, I mean, even me and you, we've had our backs and forths, but we've come out the other end, and yeah, you can have your backs and forths, but just try and be nice to each other at the end of the day and try and get over whatever, has happened without swearing.
I'm never being nice to Daniel Pratt. I'm never, ever being nice to Daniel Pratt, sorry.
At least be nice to his water heater.
yeah, that thing goes through enough, man. God. Well, I think we'll end this, Rachie, by reading your super chat from Crypto Roast that says, Rachie is proof that intelligent flat earthers are not flat earthers for long.
Not intelligent, just learning.
Are you happy with the final experiment? Do you think that's going to screw a lot of flat earthers up?
No, nothing's going to change.
No, I just think it's going to give me more reasons to poke them.
There might be one or two who change their mind, but for the majority, no, nothing's going to change. It's still going to be flat.
Well, Rachie, I really appreciate you coming on and talking with me. I know it's late for you and you've got kids and stuff. So, thank you very much. And it really warms my heart that I was able to help you leave what is, for me, one of the most dangerous and horrific cults on the planet. And it's definitely a planet.
Definitely. And I'm glad you was able to explain Coriolis and things to me in a way that, because I didn't understand. But yeah, I'm glad you was able to do that for me. As well as PhD Tony and a lot of other people, to be honest, who's too many to probably not name.
And I mean, if you're ever in a situation where you've got questions, feel free to reach out. If I don't know the answer, I'm sure I know someone that will.
Okie dokie, no worries.
Well, thank you, Rachie. Lovely speaking to you.
Don't forget to stream for another 24 hours anyway.
Well, it's not up to me, is it? I'll see you later. Have a nice day. Bye.
All right, take care. Bye.
Oh, man, she is awesome. But I need a pee.
Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirk in the his house. Plan so slick, gonna make your pockets house. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirt H in the his house. That's the hood's house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets house. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Block turner, that's the line I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Flat Earth, that's the lie I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Bed.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. but I won't go.
Cause it's not about thrift.
I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer. Yo, 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 yo. Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face. But I won't go, it's not about the thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face. But I won't go, it's not about the thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Scammer, play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy. To make that green, I'll be your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. Titrh, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
I'm a scammer.
Yes, Dave, you fucking are. Right. Yay! I can go to bed. Oh, wait! No, I fucking can't. Mark W. gifted 40 members, which is an hour and 20 minutes. Right, isn't it? Yeah. My brain is not working, people. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait, that's not right. 2 hours and 3. Got it wrong. Well, back up to 2 hours, 3 minutes. David Shutt also gifted another membership, so thank you very, very much. Two hours, 4 minutes to go. No, Mark. 20 is 40 minutes. 2 dots of 20 is 1 hour. But 20 gifts is 40 minutes. It is 1 hour 20. Well, we've now broken my record because, well, I'm in hour 49. But that will take me up to 51. So now we have broken my stream record. I've now gone for 50. Well, I will be at least streaming for 51 hours. Right, yeah, super chats from the previous stream. Haven't forgotten them. Mr. E-Man, $5 Australian, says, Rachel's been treated poorly by both sides. I hope that things are much better now, and I hope that she has found forgiveness and peace. Me too. Rachel's awesome. And stunningly beautiful. Dihydrogen monoxide for £5 says, I've always been a glober, but I did look for myself years ago with a telescope. Observing the celestial sphere rotation confirmed the same thing. Abso-fucking-lutely, mate. Eclipse Chris for £2 says, so Rachel's got into flat earth over sleepies. This is an egg. Yeah, apparently it's my fault. Andreas Eldridge 56 says, let's just say I'm not happy about my ID photo this year. Photo in email. Oh dear, Andreas. It's Rubik's for $5 says, try to think of the most embarrassing thing you saw someone else do or say. Bet you can easily. That thought really helped me with that. Rick, $5 says, Rachie, have you considered re-releasing your old vids with analysis? Oh, we read that one, so thank you. Right, now back over to here. Good seeing no more gift of memberships. Truth Finder for £2. I haven't read this one. Sun would never set. It's the only evidence you need. Right. I think I'm due a break. So, I'm going to have one. Going to take a 30-minute break. Going to have something to eat, jump in the shower. freshen up a little bit. We're going to play this one. No pausing timer. The breaks are allowed to keep the timer going. It's in the rules. I haven't even had all of the breaks that I'm entitled to with the rules, okay? Alright, I'm going to grab a drink, grab something to eat, grab a quick shower. Back really soon. Hey, I'm FTFE, welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what Anakin Skywalker did to the Jedi Daycare Center.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
So it will probably come as no surprise to you that flat earthers don't like me.
No, fight the flat earth. I won't debate you, because that's all you can do is debate, because you have zero scientific factual evidence. What I'd like is for once, for your bald-ass, cross-eyed, mongoloid-looking ass to provide actual scientific method-based proof of your bullshit globe, which you can't. So you keep trying to bait people into master debating you. You're a fucking clown. No, I won't debate you. There is no debate. How about you just provide proof of water at rest displaying convexity for once, you fucking mongoloid. You're the guy that wants to fight the flat earth. Because we're all a bunch of fucking retards, right? You are the clown that thinks you are noble for running around fighting people you call retards. If I ever see you, I will gladly catch a case bitch slapping you across that ugly ass face of yours. That's what I'll gladly do. How the fuck you like me now?
And then there was the time a flat earther threatened to kill me. And it seems like I've triggered another one with my recent video about flat earthers freaking out because Captain Kirk went to space. Meet Jake the Asshole, formerly known as Flat Earth Asshole. I mean, he still is a flat earther, but now he's also a petulant man-child with the same amount of redeeming qualities that you would find in toe fungus. He was so super triggered about my video, he not only made a response, but challenged me to a cage match fight, even though I'm a disabled military veteran that needs a walking stick to even get around my own house and live the other side of the planet. Then he turned up to one of my live streams and had the biggest meltdown I've ever seen. Well, when you don't have an argument, resort to violence, Jake. Let's have a look at this mentally deficient wannabe bully for episode 64 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again as we enter the dark empty void known as the mind of a flat earther. This is going to be a fun one as we not only respond to some extreme stupid, but get to show you all once again what kind of horrific people flat earthers tend to be. This all started when I made this video a couple of weeks ago. If you haven't seen it, then it may be worth a watch first. This super triggered Jake the Asshole and he made a response. So let's have a look at his attempted debunk of me. Pal?
What?
Well, hello to you too. Can you play the Jake the Asshole video, please?
You know that thing on your wrist has buttons and touchscreen, right?
Well, yeah, but it's just easier to ask like you.
But I have more processing power than all the cryptocurrency mining rigs in the world and the most advanced AI algorithms in existence. And you want me to take the place of a button? Do it yourself, you talking monkey.
I mean, okay, fine. Let me see here.
No, not like said that. No, don't touch that menu. Oi, that's the delete button. I need those files. Right, stop. I'll just do it. Here.
Yeah, thanks, pal.
I truly hate you.
Actually, fat boy, that is incorrect. Space travel technology has regressed over the last 50 years. You know, they say they went to the moon in 1969, but they've lost and destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
And see, I get my information from a NASA astronaut, not some credentialless fat tard like you who runs his mouth on the internet and has absolutely no proof of anything that he's talking about. Oh, but please continue.
First off, Jake, I want to compliment you on your bravery to wear a woman's purse as a knockoff Jamiroquai cosplay. That's a bold move, but about the stupid that you've just said, space travel technology has advanced considerably. There is more to space travel than just winning a dick measuring contest with the Russians. The technology that took man to the moon was archaic, dangerous, and expensive. We don't want that. Now we have reusable rockets that can land backwards. Decades of research on the effects of space on humans thanks to the ISS, new engine technologies, better computers, better spacesuits, safer environments, and we are going back to the moon. NASA just announced the date they're aiming for is 2025. And getting your information from a guy that has been in space whilst denying it happened is the height of dishonest cherry picking.
There is no such thing as space travel, nor is there a such thing as civilian space travel. Any form of space travel is all just a bunch of bullshit and space fakery.
No such thing as civilian space travel, huh? That's why we are going to point and laugh as we watch Flat Earthers freak out because Captain Kirk went to space for episode 63 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
No, that's incorrect. What we are going to do is laugh at you and your big fat man tits, bro. Maybe you should worry about hitting the gym rather than focusing all your attention on debating flat earthers all day. But then again, that's what shills do.
Pal?
I swear this better be worth my time, human.
Look, Jake the asshole hurt my feelings by talking about my man boobs, so, like, is there anything that you can do to make it less, you know, out of place?
Yes. Yes, there is. There you go.
I mean, they're still there, pal. Something doesn't feel right. What have you done?
Nothing.
Let me get this straight, Mr. Asshole. Your great debunk is video editing exists, therefore it's fake.
Actually, Captain Soyboy, that was the very beginning of my long explanation of why it's fake. You see, video editing does indeed exist, And I see you know how to use this video editing technology because you put up a CGI spinning ball right next to your fat head, and then you also put yourself in space with a bunch of CGI stars, so therefore you are using the same technology that they can use to fake us out. So the fact you are admitting that the technology exists is a step in the right direction. The fact that you deny that they are using it is because you are a professional globe cuck and a paid shill.
Wait, I'm supposed to be getting paid for this? Hold on. Yeah, hello NASA. Yes, fine. Hey, how you doing? Look, so somebody just told me that I'm supposed to be getting paid for this thing that I do. Is there like a payroll department or something that I can speak to? Hello? Anyway, yes, Jake, my point stands. Just because you claim it's fake and are correct about CGI technology existing doesn't mean that all footage from space is fake. It just means that you're a fucking idiot. Well, Jake, I've never seen a video clip of your brain, so how the fuck am I to know you've actually got one?
Well, fight the fat ass, that's just a personal attack, and it does nothing to prove your stance.
Is he really unironically complaining about me personally attacking him, you know, which I didn't, whilst having that up there? And saying I haven't seen a video of your brain is not a personal attack, Jake. It's a statement of fact. Look, don't be insulted, Jake. It's a big achievement getting all the way to adulthood without any functioning grey matter. You should be proud.
I'm cool with trading personal attacks because you're fatter than me, you're uglier than me, you're stupider than me, and you're an evil, no good piece of shit globe cuck shill.
Oh, Jake, who hurt you? Did your mummy not hug you enough?
So if you want to trade punches back and forth verbally, I have no problem. In fact, I would trade real punches with you if you would ever grow a pair of balls and want to fight me for real.
Fight! Oh, quick! It's a real fight!
Come on, Jake, we all know you never graduated middle school, but do you really need to act like an 8-year-old on the playground? Just because I called you an idiot, you want to actually fight me?
I challenge you to a duel.
I accept.
Now, Jake, first, I'm not a child, so I've no interest in playing fisticuffs with you, but let's look at your challenge, shall we? You challenge me, a physically disabled military veteran who can't walk without the aid of a stick and has very limited use of his left arm, to a fight. A fight that you know could never happen because I live literally on the other side of the planet, and to come and get the fight that you want, you'd have to travel to me. I don't want to fight, again, because I'm not a caveman, so if you want the fight, you have to make the effort and come to Scotland, which means travelling. Which means that you have to be vaccinated against COVID, and as you're far too scared of a needle to get vaccinated, you have made the challenge of a fight that you knew could never ever happen. What a brave, big, strong man you are, Jake. When you can't win an intellectual battle, resort to violence, huh? Fucking idiot.
But you look like a feminine little soy boy. Excuse me, I shouldn't say little. You look like a big, fat, hefty tub of lard soy boy feminist, lefty, liberal tard muffin. And I would have no problem squashing you if you ever came here to America. So open challenge to you, soy boy. If you ever want to step in a cage and throw down MMA style on street beefs, I will fight you any day. So if you ever want to put your money where your mouth is and actually fight a flat earther, come on, fight the flat earth.
My name is FTFE, which stands for Fight the Flat Earth. It doesn't stand for Fight the Flat Earther. But like I said, if you want to fight a disabled man that badly, then you come to Scotland, because I'm not making any effort for you.
Come on, fight. You can barely move. You couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag. I've seen you struggling to put on your socks.
Is there a way to, like, turn you off?
No. Look, you don't need to anyway. There's plenty of people that are able-bodied that would stand in for you. I just asked, and one of your fans sent me this video, simply titled, Kicking Jake's Head. Can you do that?
You know I can't, pal. Whose side are you on here?
Whatever gave you the impression I was on your side, human?
No, we simply wanted to see evidence of him being in outer space.
Oh, that's not so much. So?
The problem is, Jake, that whatever evidence we show you, you simply claim is fake.
Yet there was only evidence of space fakery.
Literally proving my point.
So you are a self-admitted Star Trek nerd, and you have a love affair with William Shatner.
I do like Star Trek. But I can't have a love affair with Shatner. I'm not a green alien.
And you also agree that he is a shitty actor. Yet you still believe he went to outer space.
My opinion of Shatner's acting and whether or not he actually went to space aren't related. But to use your point against you, you can clearly see that Shatner is not acting here when he's clearly pissed off at Jeff Bezos being more interested in chugging champagne than talking to him.
Oh my God.
Give me a champagne bottle. Come here. I want one. I want to hear this. Here. You want a little of this? Okay.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yeah, see, that's where I know you are a lying, no-good government piece of shit. I think that you know he didn't go to outer space, and you only do this to make a paycheck because you're an evil, lying, manipulative son of a bitch.
Those aren't the words that come out of a sane person's mouth. The fact that you think that people like me are paid by NASA to make YouTube videos is one of the most laughable things that you morons say. It's clearly the Freemason lizard people that pay me to do this.
You know, when this is all said and done, you're gonna have to answer for your sins. Your day will come.
Is this guy for real? Trying to act like he has some kind of moral high ground over me? It was just a few clips ago that he was offering to fight a disabled guy. I mean, personally, I would imagine that seeing Earth framed against the blackness of space is pretty beautiful.
No, see, we can kind of see out the same window, and it looks like some white, hazy shit, actually. Not pretty beautiful.
Yes, Jake, you can see a lot from this very low-res shot of a window. Shatner is pressed up against that window. He has a much better view, and despite his age, I doubt his vision is 144p like this camera appears to be. It's a weak argument, Jake, and you know it.
I actually did 3 different videos on my channel and showed lots of different evidence and breakdowns. The problem with you professional globe cucks is you deny all evidence and you don't accept anything as evidence.
Yeah, I don't know what a globe cuck is, but Jake, I'd like just one bit of evidence. Just claiming something is CGI or fake because, reasons isn't evidence. How about a forensic analysis? An attempt at recreating? Anything that would count as evidence that these are fake. Apart from your feelings, which I've clearly hurt.
It's as if you want a written confession signed in blood from NASA or Jeff Bezos or anyone who ever fakes space travel.
No, I just want evidence that space travel is being faked.
The written, signed confession in blood doesn't exist, and I know that's the only thing that you accept. For instance, if you show a professional globe cuck a picture of the lunar module and you say it looks like a piece of crap, it looks like it's a homeless tweaker shelter, they say, "Whatever are you talking about? It looks like a well-built, well-constructed spaceship."
The lunar lander wasn't designed to look pretty, but to do a job, which it did pretty well. The outer coating of what looked like scrunched up foil is actually designed specifically that way to reflect the most amount of radiation.
And another problem with these professional globe cucks is anytime you bring up the use of CGI or video manipulation, any sort of video editing in any sort of way, they completely deny it in every instance. And they say, just because you think it's CGI doesn't mean it's CGI. Just because you say it's fake doesn't mean it's fake.
Just saying something in a mocking tone doesn't stop it being true.
This is actually personal incredulity. So then their little minions come over to my page and they say, hey, where's your evidence? While they're looking at the evidence that they dismissed. And then they say personal incredulity because this fat ass used the word.
I don't have minions and it's still true. You're not providing a reason why it's not personal incredulity. You're just saying the thing that you're guilty of and kind of ignoring it.
In 2012, NASA got tired of faking weightlessness by using the zero-G plane, better known as the vomit comet. So in 2012, they started soliciting companies that specialize in real-time augmented virtual reality so that they can fake weightlessness and floating objects in the air in real time. Simply the cost of the plane and the safety concerns and the fact that they weren't very good at it. They didn't go to Hollywood, which most of Hollywood's effects are post-processing. That's after the video is made. They needed something they can do in real time and make it look realistic.
A bunch of assumptions that things are fake. Typical flatty behavior. Please, carry on. Can't wait to hear what stupid is said next.
They found a company called Telemetrics. Thank you, Debbie Durant, for bringing this to my attention. After I researched this, lo and behold, I found out our government has a contract with these people. And Telemetrics, basically what they do is they help news teams and they bring broadcasts together in real time, and they're able to create sets, cities, anything you want in a virtual reality world and make it look absolutely 100% real. They're also able to bring different people from around the world, put them in the same room and broadcast live, give them desks, whatever they need to make the broadcast. So it's a pretty amazing company.
But what they can't do is fake a full ISS walkthrough that lasts for over 30 minutes, going through multiple doorways, physically interacting with things and other people. This technology can't make people float and remove all trace of any harnesses or trapeze in real time. It's not like a holodeck.
Here we see Johnson Space Center. Telemetrics provided latest camera robotics technology at NASA's government television at Mission Control. Why do you need to fake virtual reality sets at Mission Control and Johnson Space Center?
It actually amazes me that you people can be this stupid and still somehow get to adulthood. What if you read the thing that's in front of you? They are providing robotic camera technology, like this, which I imagine has many useful applications. It says nothing about providing the green screen VR tech they use for news studios.
I think we know the answer to that when we saw Tim Peake on the gridded blue screen.
This gridded blue screen, the one that would be very difficult to chroma key out, the one they use for physics experiments.
Show you some of the contacts. We're going to see Tim Peake with his contacts in, but these are virtual reality contacts overlaid on the eyes so actors can interact with things in 3D space, all in real time.
AR contact tech is becoming a reality. The problem is it's still in its infancy, and even with Mojo Vision's AR contact lens display that packs 14,000 pixels into every square millimeter, the most it can do is show a green text or outline objects and faces. The technology to have VR objects interacting in real time with people and them seeing it with AR contact lenses simply does not exist at the moment.
Yeah, a headset isn't needed by the viewing audience at home who sees a fake floating object on the screen. What we see on the screen at home is not a reality for what's actually happening there. And this is what bothers me most about globetards, is that they are purposely intellectually dishonest with their audience.
Projection's an ugly thing, Jake. We are just pointing out that the tech you claim they must be using simply does not exist. AR contact lenses do not work the way that you need them to.
This sort of technology's definitely not being used. It doesn't even exist. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Augmented virtual reality? What a preposterous notion. There's no such thing as augmented virtual reality.
I hate to agree with a flat earther, but you heard him, guys.
And then he goes on to use nothing but a bunch of special effects and CGI in his own video.
Yes, CGI, that's right. Totally not secret NASA technology.
Oi, who you calling CGI?
Shut up, pal.
So this Fight the Fat Gourd likes to use a bunch of CGI and special effects, but then he pretends that the government or these billionaires would never use that same technology to lie to you.
Yeah, but I'm just some dude in his front room with practically zero budget. If NASA were spending the billions they get on CGI, do you really think they would leave all these mistakes for you morons to find? No, they'd be putting out the most flawless, amazing, undetectable CGI in the world. I'm not CGI, honest.
Well, there you have it, folks. I wish there was more of an argument to break down, but Fight the Fat Ass's only argument is, it's not fake, it's real. It's really real. Captain Kirk went to space. Why don't you believe Jeff Bezos and Captain Kirk? They have no reason to lie. That's his only argument.
Nice to see you put your audio in the outro this time, but let's not strawman me, Jake. My argument is that you have no evidence that it's fake, and any claims made without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
He is a admitted Star Trek nerd who admittedly has a love affair with William Shatner. He's also a professional globe cuck. That's his profession, is actual globe cucking. And we're supposed to act like this man is going to take any evidence that I present seriously?
You presented evidence. I must have missed that part.
It's his job to dismiss all evidence. And these are the same guys who want to debate all day over the shape of the Earth. And they commonly want to challenge me to a debate. Meanwhile, why would I want to debate a lying, manipulating, intellectually dishonest shitbag?
Translation, I'm afraid to make a fool of myself on a stream with you. Oh wait, you did do that when you stamped your feet like a baby and demanded to be let on my stream. Then demanded that my friends that were already in the stream leave so that you could have a transphobic, homophobic, racist mental breakdown for everyone to see. There's a link that you guys might want to click in the description, trust me. Then you do this, which I'm going to be using a lot.
You got a talent, Jake. You got
done, man.
Oh, mama. Your mama's so ugly.
You got to get a mixtape out. This guy needs to get a mixtape out fucking ASAP. I'm telling you.
Right, but Jake.
Ooh, self-burn. Those are rare.
And that's where we are, guys. Jake the asshole wants to fight me because he got called a nasty name on the internet. Jake, if you get so triggered at being called something mean on the internet, then maybe going online isn't for you. Let me be clear. I have no interest in fighting a man baby with a handbag for a hat. I think it's hilarious that that's what flat earthers do when they don't have an argument. But Jake, if you really want to fight, then there's a link in the description of a bunch of people willing to take your challenge, and most actually live in the same country as you. You wouldn't back out of your own challenge, would you? I'm going to be paying a bit more attention to Baby Jake as his channel seems to be full of stupid gold, but that is all the stupid that I can take for today. But just before I go, I want to give a massive shout out to all...
Honey, I'm home! Joey Jones says, I already come on here. No, you haven't. I've never debated you, Joey. Don't lie. Joey Jones, the thing is, you're in the chat, right? But I'm live right now. I'm here. I'm even clean because I just had a shower. I've got clean. This is my third top I've worn during this stream. My biceps are all shiny. Wait, why are they shiny? Come on, Joey. Oh, maybe later. Are you scared because later I might not be streaming because there's only 1.5 hours left? Is that it? Pardon me, is that it? Right. So guys, what should we do? Because you know what? I didn't have anything else planned. I've literally done everything that I planned to do. Because I didn't think I would still be streaming 50 hours later. We have made 1,050 new members. Guys, during this stream, and the last stream, and then the stream, and the stream, during this episode of streaming, we've gained 1,050 members. That's not to mention the, about $6,000 in super chats. So, members, Jeff, that is new members. Not subscribers, members. The ones with the green. You know what, I'll upload those new emojis now. Do. No dirty middle. I'm fucking addicted to that song. Just while I'm updating it.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, no dirt in the middle, no, no dirt in the middle, no dirt in the middle, no legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Is a self-physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do
apparently Stan is not in a 1-to-1 ratio.
Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle, low, dirty middle, no, no dirty middle, no, no dirty middle, no dirty middle, no dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. No dirty middle, no dirty middle, no.
Thank you.
No dirty middle, no dirty middle, no dirty middle, low dirty middle.
See who's there. Guys, I want to see that from all the members, please. And say thank you, Zumi. And Cowder Vesseloid, welcome to Scrabbers. Thank you very much. I'll update that. And we've got Lento Man with 56 says, you're worth every member, my man. Thank you very much. It means the world. No dirt in the middle. Ugh. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, everyone, come on. Spam the I stand with Toon. I with Toon stand, says Don Carnage. Clive Wells says, I with Toon stand, Toon I stand with. Nathan Oakley is live at 11:45. What? No, he's not. That was 7 hours ago. Toon with stand, I stand Toon with. Toon, 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 Toon. Come on, how fucking awesome is Toon, by the way? Ooh, Will is interviewing Lisbeth. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, totally watch that. Going live in 15 minutes. Gives us time to finish the Danny Boy. Daniel Shutt says, don't know what to do. Remember when I mentioned Das Boot when talking about beards? Find the TV miniseries and react to it. That's skirting on the copyright. Colon for 10 months has been a member and he says, could you imagine if you included member free tracks in your calculations? I would be fucking dead. Glober Mum! Right, now what I want you to do right now, everybody, is give Glober Mum all of the love. She's been suffering, been through fucking hell with her at hospital and stuff. So show Glober Mum all of the love. Right, I've forgotten. Is it with I stand Toon? Is that right? I can't remember now. It's one of those. Toon, stand with Flatside. Toon, stand with Oakley. Toon was my first friend on Discord ever. With Toon I stand. Wait, was there something wrong with? With looks fine. Right. So, here's the lowdown. It's Wednesday at 10 minutes to midnight. On Monday at 10 p.m, I decided to start a stream. Just, one of those things I do quite often. Just a little stream with my crew. And I had a timer above me. And the timer started at 45 minutes. Because I wanted to be nice and let you all know that 45 minutes would be, the length of the stream. And I thought, it'd be fun if I say that, hey, if you guys become a new member, I'll add 3 minutes to the stream. So that was a mistake. It's 50 hours later. I've been streaming for 50 hours in a stream that was 45 minutes long, and there's still 1 hour, 25 minutes to go. Now, I don't think that's how time is supposed to work. It literally doesn't sound right to me. So, yeah, a little confused. The timer is NASA CGI, says Max. Ark's been around for 5 months, says something to do. Have you seen the rap music video I did with Creaky? Yes, I have. If I have your permission to play it, I will. Napgate, sneezegate. Hey, the rule said I was allowed to sleep, okay? I was still there. I was still on camera. With tune I stand. You could always add the missing 17 hours back on, Andy. Stop it.
To us. Bet you won't. Show us a body of water displaying curvature on its surface. Why don't you...
Do what? Oh, there we go. I don't think Danny Boy's ever seen a wave or a tide. Hashtag pause the timer. None of the rest of us get to be paid while snoring. Well, that's because you chose the wrong job. I'm a YouTuber.
You do it.
Ark, I'd do a song with you, mate.
The flat earthers.
Now I bet you're all wondering what the hell is going on. What is Creaky up to now? Has he lost his mind? Maybe we'll soon find out. I just thought it would be fun, and I did get really carried away. What can I say? Sue me.
I'm on a mission, get some flat earth rain. Gotta use science to break the ball and chain. I seen the planets up above the stars so high. It's around us, baby, ain't no need to cry. Yeah, man, with the message, gotta testify. The earth's a globe, no need to wonder why. We keep on rolling like the round earth spins. The truth will set you free, so let the fun begin.
Right, I've got a story to tell about the flat earth theory, and it's gone straight to hell. Flat earth, you say? What a joke. It's like science and reason just went up in smoke. You think the earth's flat? Are you out of your mind? You must have left all your logic and reason behind. You say NASA's lying and it's all a big scam, but mate, you don't even understand a simple diagram. You're on YouTube scrolling, thinking you walk, but all you're doing is inhaling contrail smoke. Your flat earth theory, it's such a disgrace. You're making a mockery of the whole human race. You say gravity's fake, it's all just density. But let me tell you why that doesn't make sense to me. You ignore Einstein, Galileo and Newton too, just to make a point that's not even true. Flat earthers, listen, it's time for school, and I'm about to show you why I think you're a tool. The earth is round, it's a beautiful sphere, and if you disagree, get the fuck out of here.
Can anyone understand anything that he's saying? It looks like he's speaking, but it's just noise.
Yeah, I said yeah, I'm Welsh, it's my accent. What do you want me to do about that?
Hey, Creaky, stop lying. You don't have an accent. I mean, just listen to me. I'm on a mission, get some flat earth rain. Gotta use science to break the ball and chain. I seen the planets up above the stars so high. It's around us, baby, ain't no need to cry. Yeah, man, with the message, gotta testify. The earth's a globe, no need to wonder why. We keep on rolling like the round earth spins. The truth will set you free, so let the fun begin. Yo, the name is Ark, and I'm about to spark a little knowledge into all the minds and hearts. A flat earthers everywhere that left the brains in part, cause they talk so much shit, the breasts smell like farts. We'll embark on a journey like with Lewis and Clark, and we'll discover all the things that blows your flat earth apart. But better check your pseudoscience before we depart, cause this is factual knowledge that I'm about to impart. Eratosthenes shadows, yeah, they played a part. Galileo's telescope, a celestial chart that Magellan used when he said the world's so smart at a modern age. Astronauts depart, needing buds on the moon, yeah, they made their mark. They saw the blue marble, a cosmic work of art. Coriolis pendulums and nighttime stars, GPS satellites and orbiting cars. In the ancient times, yeah, they thought it was flat, but science done went and changed all that. From the ancient Greeks to the modern day science, it's the flat earth preachers that are doing all the lying.
Yeah, and if you don't like it, you know where to find me. youtube.com/@MemoryArtStudios. And if you like what you heard, you can find me there too.
I'm on a mission, get some flat earth rain. Gotta use science to break the ball and chain. I seen the planets up above the stars so high. It's around us, baby, ain't no need to cry. Yeah, man, with the message, gotta testify. The earth's a globe, no need to wonder why. We keep on rolling like the round earth spins. The truth will set you free, so let the fun begin.
Anyway, that's my rant in rhyme and verse about the flat earth theory, which keeps getting worse. Flat earthers, you're wrong, you're completely absurd, and denying science makes you as dumb as a turd.
Brilliant. You guys are subscribed to Creaky, right? This was awful, and oh my god. Enjoy.
Hey, Fight the Flat Earth. What's up, man? What's up with this guy, dude? You know what? I have a message for him. So if you would be so kind to send it.
Yeah, I'll pass the message on, man.
Read the lines. Read inside your tiny mind. Now read a bit louder. Cause you're so uninspired. We're so sick and tired of all the hatred you vow for. So you say that Fight the Flat Earth's not okay. Well, I think that's just bullcrap. You're just some kind of racist. Let's all just face it. Your twisted thoughts are medieval. So fuck you very, very much. Cause I hate what you do, and I hate your crew. So please don't stay in touch. Fuck you very, very much.
Engineer, miss him.
Cause your words don't translate, and the earth's still oblate. So please don't be a twat. Do you get a tiny dick out of being slow-minded?
Coder, this is a song for my channel where
you want to be like the other. It's a proof all your effort. Well, this is not how you'll find it. Do you enjoy spreading lies which are meant to be hateful? Cause you're a a-hole to me. It's hurting me deeply, and it's really untasteful.
I was informed of that.
So fuck you very, very much. Cause we hate what you do, and we hate your whole crew. So please don't stay in touch. Fuck you very, very much. Cause your words words don't translate, and the earth still oblate. So please don't be a twat. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You say you think we need to go to war. Well, you're fighting your own one. 'Cause it's people like you who don't have a clue. No one wants your opinion. Fuck you. Fuck you very, very much. 'Cause we hate what you do, and we hate your crew. So please don't stay in touch. Fuck you. Fuck you very, very much. 'Cause your words don't translate, and the earth still oblate. So please don't be a twat. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, the old days. Okay. Andreas Elditch says, you do have permission to show my ID photos. Well, we could do that after Lizbeth. Lenterman says, for 50 secs, that song you played, is it the same group that made the Theory Displaced? Is there a playlist of all these wonderful songs? You can find them on Toon's channel, on my channel, but there's no group. Well, maybe OpenAI, I suppose, could be classed as the group that made them. Oh my god. I've had a lot of fun on YouTube in these 6 years. And the Mexican Bob says, FTFE looks younger now than in that video. Proof of clones. He's not fucking wrong. I have de-aged myself somehow. Gonna watch, this is Lizbeth, Flat Earther, and she is going to Antarctica to see if the sun does the thing it is supposed to do or not. What happened to the video that had all the debunkers laughing their ass off? That's in one of my videos. No, I'm not a clone. I don't care what you say. Even though I kind of don't remember what happened when I went for a shower. I blacked out for a little bit, and then I just came to in a new set of clothes, and I was clean and dry. And I hear NASA have had to postpone Artemis indefinitely due to budgetary issues. I'm sure that's nothing to do with like cloning me or anything, because I'm not a clone. Dihydrogen Monoxide says, FTFE, who is the Flerf that claimed Google Earth is a flat Earth model? Well, that would be Nathan Oakley and Quantum Erasure. Well, Will Wetherington would say, says, only a clone would say he's not a clone. Will, are you a clone? You're live, Will. Right, so we have 1 hour, 10 minutes to go. There is every chance that I could go to bed today. I'm liking these odds. But we've just hit 50 hours. 50 hours of streaming. This is the second time I've hit 50 hours. So now we've broken the record. We've just broken the record for the longest stream ever, the most members gained in a stream ever, the most super chats in a stream ever, and the most ever in a ever. Well, thank you. Like, from the bottom of my fucking heart, thank you. Man Devil's back. Hey, Man Devil, how you doing? I think Will thinks he's got another screen on.
Alright, that was the first one. And then I will do the second one here. You guys can let me know which one you like. They're very different styles here. Here we go.
All right,
he's
playing, getting people to choose the theme tune. Everyone watching, go pop over there and show them some FTFE love.
Snow and sea at hand. Jaren and Dave set sail to find the truth unveiled. Midnight sun so bright, day turning into night. Shape of earth inside.
Man, AI songs are pretty awesome.
Alright, so it looks like people are split on the two songs. I think it's great. I love the creativity that people come up with. Okay, cool. Well, let's bring on Lisbeth to the stage.
Let me just quickly try something. Lowrid's up, make no sense. Perseverance, who knows what words I don't make low. Possibly. That might be right, it's a Rubik's. To figure out the rhythm and stuff for it.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Lise. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. All right, so first things first, I want everybody, not just me, to pronounce your name right. So it's Lisbeth Acosta. And if you want, you can use Lise for short. I'm big at pronouncing people's names right. So anyway,
I wonder if he say Craig right.
We are all obviously very glad that you made it through the hurricane unscathed.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you for being here, Art.
A lot of people can't say that.
Yeah, I pray for my loved ones and anybody else who has loved ones, you know, in the North Carolina areas, Western South Carolina, and also Tennessee. They are struggling for sure.
Definitely. Well, I want to start out with something that we don't need to spend a lot of time on, but I do think it's important. And so I want to touch on it just right here at the beginning. So on our live, where I chose you as the winner of the golden ticket, literally minutes after I announced you were the winner, I had people telling me that you were an actor, a plant, a shill, even a NASA operative. And people were saying that you and I already knew each other and that the whole gold...
3 Ron says for $2, the Final Experiment theme song should be REM, End of the World. It's the end of the world as we know it.
The ticket thing was a setup where you were going to be the winner all along. And the reality is you and I had never met. We had never spoken before. And what's crazy to me about this knee-jerk reaction to you winning is that the offer to have your trip paid for turned out to not even be a genuine offer. So I'm curious if you heard these types of things as well and what your reaction was to hearing them.
Okay, so definitely looking through the comments, you know, it was very surprising. Like, I'm an actress. I'm like, well, damn, where's my Oscar? Like, you know, I've never been told that I could be an actress before. The whole NASA op thing, I found it very interesting. I actually shared this in Flat Earth Gang on Clubhouse, which, by the way, is an audio app. So if y'all want to come and have a conversation, you know, Flat Earth versus Globe Earth, like I said, download the app. We're Flat Earth Gang, and we welcome everyone. But I did tell them it was kind of like a humbling experience because I was like, when the conspiracy theorist becomes a conspiracy, like it's a conspiracy within a conspiracy. So it was like one of those things of, do we have enough discernment when we are, looking into things and, just, I don't know,
She seems
believing into
genuine.
things and
I like
everything.
her.
And, I get it. Some people are very much like, well, everything's a conspiracy. And, I teetered the line on that too, but it definitely was comical, to say the least, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, it's good, I think, to just look back at kind of how things happened, and hopefully people will look back at the events and realize, okay, I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions too quickly, and hopefully they'll learn from that. Okay, let's talk about your flat Earth origin story.
Yeah, well, she was sped up. I was just bringing it
turned
back up
on
to
to
time.
flat Earth on TikTok about 2.5 years ago or so. So tell us that story.
So I was going down a grow your own food rabbit hole amongst many other rabbit holes that I was, on the fence about or looking into. And, I was just looking through videos on, you can use your scraps, you can use your seeds from produce that you buy at the store, et cetera, et cetera. And I like to look through the comment sections just to see what other people's advice would be. And there was a back and forth, regarding oh, well, this is all connected, big pharma, patient cured as a customer lost, they try to poison us through the water. This is why they charge us. And I'm I was already there with that type of stuff. And then someone said they also lie about the shape of the earth and you should check out so-and-so documentary. And I was even trying today to find what that documentary was. But I believe that they took it down because I can't even find the page. It's not even on my subscription list anymore. And I was just flat earth. I was just okay. And I have to be honest with you, I was already kind of teetering with the fact with hollow earth theory. I was looking into the World War I, World War II, Operation High Jump, Operation Paperclip, Admiral Byrd, etc. So I was just
so she's a conspiracy theorist. Okay, cool.
Okay, flat earth, okay, but then I went on TikTok and there's so many flat earth videos. So anyways, I watched that documentary. It was about maybe 2 hours long or so. And it was just basically touching on basics, how seasons work, how time zones work, etc. And it was talking about the moon landing. And it dawned on me, I don't think I've ever watched the actual footage of the moon landing. So obviously I went and looked up the footage and I was all right, this looks like a 5th grade science project. And, going through the Van Allen belt, how did we get this hunk of junk, to go through it? And, astronauts were unscathed and everything just looked like a Hollywood movie set. And
Captain Flerfs says, I'm not going to chase this woman off the internet. No, because she's not spreading a bunch of lies to people on TikTok. And she seems actually genuine. I've no need to chase her off the internet. Yet.
And again, because I've already been along the path of other conspiracies, coming to other conclusions regarding things, it wasn't that hard for me because I was already connecting the dots. And, therefore, I was just I went to my best friend and I was so I think I might be a flat earther. It was one of those things. And she's just what? And, she was already looking into hollow earth and stuff. So we just started sharing information back and forth and everything. And I think maybe about since 2022 of just doing that, I came last year to this realization, well, instead of watching videos, right? Because people could fake videos, people could fake information, et cetera, right? You got to hold both sides accountable. I thought to myself, why not talk to people who are actually involved in the conversation and way beyond my comprehension level? And not just flat earth, but also globe earth, but I did want to find a flat earth community. So I had the app Clubhouse, which of course is that audio app that I use a lot. And I had used it during the pandemic. I know a lot of people are what's Clubhouse? It was definitely more popular during the pandemic days. And it kind of just died down when everybody, started going back to work and stopped baking bread essentially. And I had the app, I had never deleted it. And I just typed in flat earth. And up pops Flat Earth Gang. And at that point, they had 1.5K followers. And I was wow, this house, which is what they call spaces.
Yeah, Clubhouse is a bit of a shit show, to be fair.
Essentially on the app, I was just okay. And I just went right in and I was invited up on stage to speak. And there's where I met my homies, my friends, my Flat Earth Gang. And yeah, just started the conversation. And they were we've been having this conversation for years. Some of us have been flat earthers, for over a decade or so. We've been looking down this information. We've been doing our experiments. We've been actually having conversations with PhD physicists, land surveyors, pilots, NASA employees. And I was just wait, really? So I just stopped. I didn't stop coming back, essentially. I was just basically...
Simon in their chat asks, has McFlatty made a catchy AI song about FTFE being a scammer? Is FTFE a scammer, guys? 1 in the chat for FTFE a scammer. 69 for FTFE is not a scammer.
basically there every day, and it's just been a fun experience, and it's been great to just be able to collaborate and just meet, you know, different people from all walks of life.
Awesome. So I think you just mentioned her, but let's talk about Kelsey. So she's a really good friend of yours. You
She's
actually
my best friend.
Oh, I love it. You mentioned her right after you were announced as the winner, so she's obviously really important in your life.
Rubik's gift of membership. Thank you very much. It means the absolute world and keeps the timer above 1 hour. Oh, no, not 1 minute. Trying to cheat on you guys. Thank you, Rubik's.
Tell us a little bit more, like how she was a part of your journey into Flat Earth and where she's at now and all of that.
Yeah, absolutely. So we were already, you know, again, we've always been really aligned as people. Just to give a short origin story, we actually met at a Montessori school, like a daycare, very glorified Montessori school. And we just really loved each other's teaching philosophies. You know, at that point, I was not a flat earther. She was not a flat earther. We're just teaching shapes and letters, and we were doing a lot of potty training at that time. And, you know, again, we just really fell in love with each other's teaching philosophies, the way that she was so kind to children. She has a really big heart, and we just aligned on a lot of like things when it came to life. And it was just like instant best friends. Like, you know, we were at each other's houses and stuff like that. I'm in her children's lives heavily, you know. I've earned the title as auntie because I've always been there, you know. And
she seems all right. I wish she wasn't a flat earther. Free one for $5 says, you scam Flerfs into thinking they're an actual debate. Well, that's right.
You know, she's always followed me along on all of my journeys, whether I went back to living abroad for a while. We were separated for about a year when I went back to living abroad, and that was hard on us, but we kept the communication open, you know, FaceTime, phone calls, and so forth. And of course, once I moved back to the US officially, then, you know, it was game over. Like, you know, we saw each other basically every day. And when I was going through this, you know, I think it was like during the pandemic when we basically had a lot of time on our hands and we were looking into stuff.
Look in the chat, RJ Shine. Is Lisbeth military? They're trying to come up with conspiracy theories as we're listening to her talk.
And, you know, just like Holly Weird and, you know, just politics and et cetera, we were kind of just like sharing information. Well, what do you think about this? Well, what do you think about this? And listen, even still to this day, we don't always agree on every single thing, you know? We love to give each other pushback. I think that's healthy to have, you know, in a friendship or a partnership, relationship, whatever it is. And we've just kind of just like grown together. And like I said, our paths just have remained aligned. And yes, she is a flat earther. She is also in Flat Earth Gang. And yeah, we're here, and we just found a wonderful community of beautiful people. And it's not just the Flat Earthers and Flat Earth Gang. We have our...
We've still got Al X in the flat. Apparently, who says Flat Earth girls are smoke shows. So apparently no girl can actually be a Flat Earther.
Lovely resident Globers that are in there every day with us too. So shout out to everyone.
Love it. Now, when you first joined Flat Earth Gang in Clubhouse, you were told that there were like astrophysicists and pilots and retired PhDs who would come into the Flat Earth Gang and talk with everybody. Tell us why that excited you.
Because it was getting the real like time experience to just be able to watch people that, you know, and just to say this, I don't actually know anybody personally in life except Kelsey. Kelsey is like my friend in real life. And then these are like my internet friends, which of course are my real friends, but we just never met in person. And for me, the excitement came from like, okay, I could watch a TikTok live, or I could watch the YouTube debates, or I could do this, but like, these are people that I can interact with every day, you know, like.
To go and check out that Flat Earth Gang. PJ gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, PJ. That is 10 minutes back on the timer. Can you please let it go below an hour and stay there? I want to go to bed at some point. That's going to take the stream up to 52 hours.
There is the PhD physicist that I can ask questions to. There is the NASA employee I can ask questions to. You know, there are the land surveyors, you know, and so forth, and the pilots and et cetera. And, you know, it just became overall exciting because some of the members of Flat Earth Gang have already been going down this like debate path. I wouldn't really call it a debate path, but they've already been having this conversation with them for the past few years now in the space. So I'm just like, wow, like it got me thinking, you know, shouldn't this conversation have been over by now? Like what's going on? Like obviously the Globers keep coming back for more, you know, so something's, you know, so there's something there. And, you know, of course, you know, as any debates that can go, there are times where things can get contentious or heated and stuff, but I think that's part of the excitement is just being able to push back and being able to challenge each other's thoughts and so forth. So yeah, it's just like I said, it's just been a really great experience to be part of such a community.
Yes, and now there was like a specific PhD physicist who would sometimes join the chat. Tell us a little bit about him.
So he is a retired professor. I'm not going to put out his government out there just in case if he doesn't. But I do want to give him a special shout out because he was one of my biggest donors for the GoFundMe, which of course was just like overall like impressive, and it was just very heartwarming. I did give him a very big thanks, and yeah, like overall, him and I obviously do not agree on ideologies, philosophies, politics, a lot of things we disagree on, but he keeps coming back for more, and like I said, he's been having these conversations with the other vetted members of Flat Earth Gang, now for the past few years, and sometimes the conversation, comes to a halt, or sometimes it's like, all right, we, maybe you have to go back to the drawing board, maybe we have to go back to the drawing board, etc. And, what's been fun about that is being able to just get down to, doing experiments essentially. So, yeah.
Now, I've personally looked at TFE as kind of an investment of my own into humanity, right? We can actually invest in people that we care about. And so I'm curious how it affected you personally when you saw this guy that you've interacted with who disagrees with you make a substantial contribution to your GoFundMe.
Again, it was heartwarming. I was surprised, but then I also don't want to say like I'm surprised as if I would assume that he's not a good person or something like that. Like I said, him and I personally have gotten into heated discussions, nothing too crazy, but I can be kind of fiery sometimes. And, I think it's just a part of life. I feel like our lifelong battle is ego, and it definitely takes like a lifelong to be able to
It's interesting seeing the Flerfs in there freaking out as well.
channel that. And yeah, I mean, looking at it, like I said, surprised, but then also like, I knew that there was that part of you, that liked me somehow, some way, and I just think, at the end of the day, we really are just people. We really are. We're on an audio app, people.
A lot of Flerfs aren't people, though.
Keyboard warriors saying whatever they want to say about people. But I mean, it takes a lot of courage to either put your ego aside and, be supportive, even if you don't support the person fully with their ideology or their philosophies, or just in general, just to come to a common ground. And it's like, you don't always have to talk about flat Earth versus globe Earth. I'm sure there's other things that we can find that we can agree on. So yeah, I always do try to see, the humane part of most people.
Yeah, so the community aspect I've loved with TFE, just kind of bringing both sides together.
Virtual breaker in the chat over there. I don't know what I did. Pissed someone off.
Having interaction, trying to kind of, create a bridge. Like, I'll give people an example. I actually played tennis today with Trent Broach. He was one of the finalists.
Uncle Charlie says, when are you guys going to help Will with his young Earth delusion? I don't think Will is a young Earther. I don't think that's true at all.
For the golden ticket. And so I love it. It's been one of my goals from the beginning, and I'm really starting to see that come to fruition. Now, I want to talk about someone else.
Stupidasso says, holy crap, we're down to an hour. I know. I'm so happy.
That you were told sometimes comes into the Flat Earth Gang and speaks to everyone, and it's someone who works for NASA. Now, I want to talk about him. Obviously, he's not speaking or representing NASA in these conversations, but you were told that, hey, here's this guy who works for NASA. He'll come in, join the conversation sometime. Let's talk about him, but do me a favor and don't mention what you have done together yet. We'll get there.
Okay. Yeah, one of my first experiences, my first experience was obviously him coming into Flat Earth Gang. And of course, the other guys, they've already been having this conversation back in.
Guys in the chat, all your mods, please just play whack a troll with Joey Jones. Do it a minute at a time. Have fun.
Forth with him for the last few years. He's obviously a glober. And, I most of the time I just sit and listen, like I said, I've never claimed to be the most vetted person in this conversation.
What are you talking about, Alex? Everything I say is perfect.
I very much call myself like a baby flat earther because I'm still very much in the learning process of everything. And it was just very interesting, like obviously the terms that were being used, I was like, wow, this is going all above my head at the moment, like I'm just like writing stuff down in my like phone notes and so forth. Like, okay, what's this word? Okay, look up this. Okay, this terminology. Okay, this part of the conversation. And it was just really nice because since the space is interactive, you're able to ask questions. And he's always been really open, really nice, to answer questions. He's never, again, we're all human, but he's never personally come at me and, said like, you're dumb or you're an idiot or this and that. So it's always been good to just have that open dialogue.
Yeah. Now I stumbled on a tweet today. I have no idea who this person is. And so it's probably not the best practice to just talk about it, but I'm going to, because I think it's important for our conversation. So there's someone on X and her name is Macy Robertson. And I don't even know why this showed up in my feed today, but it did. And so she tweeted that she got the job at NASA. No idea what job that is, but she was super excited. And then she just got attacked. And so she had to make another tweet that said she's getting like a ton of hateful replies, people calling her a Nazi, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm going to tell you right now, which I haven't told you, that one of the things that made me excited about you when I was getting all of these entries,
Rachbot, you could never be too harsh,
for the golden ticket, was that you have a friend who works for NASA. Why did that excite me? Well, a lot of times, like this example with whoever Macy Robertson is, I see just immediate hatred for somebody who works for NASA. And they're just written off immediately. And it's like, no, again, I'm trying to do something different with the final experiment. I'm trying to bring the two sides together to collaborate. And
yeah, no, you're not, Will. What you're doing is you're exposing flat earthers, and you know exactly what you're doing, mate. And you're doing it really well.
Do this experiment together. And so you having a friend that works for NASA told me that you have the right disposition for what we're doing. And
Alejandro Vallejo for 50 MX says, I don't know if Will's a young earther, but he's an evolution denier, sadly. Well, I can work on that.
And it told me something else, which might not even be true, but it told me that you...
Dihydrogen monoxide, yes, the mods are taking turns timing the trial for a minute.
Actually think you might be able to change his mind. And I love that, because we need people who are resolved and are strong in their beliefs. Like, we need people that are going to do the final experiment who are like, no, I really believe this. I really believe it's true. And maybe I can convince you of that. So I wanted you to know that.
Yeah, that's why I kind of was like taken back, like change his mind. I was like, if the guys in Flat Earth Gang haven't been able to change his mind, but like I said, this is the part that excites me. They keep coming back. So I'm like, there's something there. And, now we're going back to, I know we'll get into it, but we're going back to like observing things again and like questioning things and really looking at them with a fresh set of eyes. And just so everybody knows, this is like the first time that I'm actually looking at things, it's the first time that I've actually used my telescope for more than just fun and just more than looking at the moon and, all that other stuff. Yeah.
I can understand her.
Let's talk about next.
Just listen slower. It's fine.
Sorry, my cat is like.
It's okay. My dog's barking in the background. It's all good. Okay, so now let me talk about the next part that I really liked.
What is it with cats today? Just attacking people on stream.
With your application for the golden ticket was that you said you were already doing experiments. And I was like, okay, this is perfect. This is what I'm looking for. People who are willing to do the scientific method, to make these observations, to do experiments, to test what we believe. One thing that I don't like, and I know a lot of people get shocked or surprised when I say this because I'm a pastor, but I don't like blind faith. I don't like, well, I'm just going to believe this and I'm going to ignore.
Yeah, that's a bit weird for being a pastor, to be honest. That's kind of what you push.
The data, I'm going to ignore, the scientific method. I'm not going to do tests. I'm not going to do experiments.
Yes! Timer at 59 minutes and 22 seconds. Never mind. Welcome to the team, Rendau Weishare. Welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much.
Experiments. And so you were already doing your own experiments. So talk about the story before we get to the actual experiments themselves. Talk about the story of how you were doing your own experiments and how you ended up collaborating with this NASA employee in doing these experiments.
Okay, so just to, I don't know if it was like misspeaking or something, but just to correct something, the reason why I wasn't doing my own prior. The reason why I started doing the experiments, and I want to be clear, experiment so far, because a lot of the other things have been observations, and we're currently in the process of like upgrading equipment, getting stuff so that we can go from say doing sky observations to land observations, like we're looking at a laser. But yeah, it started off.
Lasers are the wrong thing, Liz. Don't do lasers to measure curve. It doesn't work.
Because there was this conversation in Flat Earth Gang, between the Flat Earthers and the Globe Earthers, and the PhD physicist actually was the one that, made the positive claim about, on our model, the sun cannot change more than.
Thank you, ZR3. Yeah, 51 hours in.
Half a degree.
52 hours in.
And, there's been back and forth between that. Well, it wouldn't make sense. Well, it's because you don't understand our model. In your model, it's a 93 million mile away sun. Well, how far is the sun in a flat Earth model? Well, we don't have those exact numbers, et cetera, et cetera. And I know that's always like, well, see, flat Earthers don't have numbers, blah, blah, blah. But anyways, long story short, that claim was being made. So then he went out and he took his own pictures. He has
this is really interesting.
Camera with a proper solar filter, and he uses this pixel counting software, just to be able to prove like, hey, if I can take pictures,
Vic, that sounds hilarious.
On a certain day, on a clear day, then this is going to prove.
Uncle Charlie says.
So
I don't agree. Uncle Charlie says she's another grifter. with a sprinkle of glitter. I think she's genuine, Uncle Charlie. I've got to disagree with you there, bud. It's a Rubik's... Oh, fucking hell. Shivers down my ear. That was weird. It's a Rubik's gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Back up to there. Guys, your generosity is insane. Thank you.
You know, it was a lot of like, well, here are my pictures. And then there was another Glober. He actually took pictures himself too. And, you know, there was talk about that, like, oh, see, it does prove this, it does show this, etc. So it just got to the point where I was like, well, is anyone on the flat earth side doing it? Because I'll do it. I have a camera, you know, I haven't used my camera in a really long time. Here it is, by the way. It's an older model.
Captain Flerfs, I did that by accident. You shouldn't have a wrench.
It's a Canon PowerShot. I used to just use it just for like vacation pictures and stuff when I lived abroad, but I was just like, well, I have a camera. At the time I had one of those cardboard solar filters that you can get at like Walmart, you know, so that you can look at the solar eclipse. Sorry, babe, I gotta put you down. And, you know, I tried my best, you know, and when Bert heard that I wanted to do the experiment for the Flyers side, he goes, I can help you. I can teach you how to use your camera. And I was like, yes, please, because I don't know anything about shutter speeds or ISO or this and that. Like, I need to be told, how do I do it? Do I point and shoot? What do I do? So, you know, the first couple tries were definitely, I wouldn't say a challenge, but I'm sorry, he just really... It's only when I'm like on the phone or like giving attention.
Her cat's quite funny. I like it. What do you guys think? Do you think she seems genuine? I really do. I think she seems completely genuine and actually wanting to find the truth. She's wanting to do experiments. She's wanting to, you know... Did you see how happy she was when she won the ticket? I think she's a genuine flat earther. One in the chat for... okay, let's just do a poll. That's the easiest way. Is she... genuine? Pretty sure that's how you spell that. David Lister says maybe this is the American Rachie. Possibly. Rachie's prettier though.
Then the dog's whining in the background. Anyways, so you know, the first round of photos that I took was with that cardboard solar filter, and you know, I had to put tape around it, and I would keep getting a lens error, and it was just more like practice shots. But because it wasn't the best...
Famous Potato says, pushing midnight there, Craig? Yeah, it's 12:30. Been streaming for 52.5 hours.
Solar filter, my pictures weren't as clear or they were overexposed. So all of this became such a learning curve, you know, it's just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna leave them on my lap at this point. But yeah, so finally,
the cat's eating her.
I got a new solar filter. Bert actually was kind enough to get me a new solar filter, and it's the one that's actually on my camera. Don't drop the cat, right? That you snap on. I would show you, but you know, he's kind of wiggly. And it's perfect because you don't have to worry about lens error. You don't have to worry about tape. You know, you don't have to worry about like, you know, kind of making it your own. And that's when I was able to take great photos. So with my second set of photos, I was making mistakes where it's just like, I wasn't doing the right focus. And I was just like, oh, duh, like you have to keep them at the same focal length because the sun can't be big and small. And then you know, you check the picture properties and details and you can see that.
Her cat's literally attacking her. It's quite funny. I'm just watching the cat. The cat doesn't like that she thinks the earth is flat. So Lexus, yeah, she's just parroting the flower stuff. Let's get her. Let's help her.
So obviously makes the experiment null. So finally, the third time around in August is when I finally concluded the experiment. You know, I took a day and I was off from work, and that's what I did from about 7:27 in the morning, I believe was my first photo, because I currently live, I live in a lower elevation. So I don't get to see, you know, like when you're on the beach and you get to see the beautiful sunrise and stuff like that. I get to see it right when it's rising, which means that I also don't get to see the sunset because we have trees and such. So anyways, so I took the pictures from 7:27 a.m. all the way up until the last photo, which was, I believe, 7:47 p.m. And sunset that day was at 8:06. So I was like, this is going to be good enough because as long as I have the pictures hour on the hour, I'm getting the sunspots, you know what I mean? Like this should conclude it. So, and what's funny about that day is that I was kind of like, you know, like, I'm going to take these pictures. I'm going to prove to the PhD physicist and I'm going to conclude it, you know, because he's like, oh, you're being dishonest. You just don't want to take the photos. And I'm like, no, I'm going to prove to you. Yes, I will. So that day, actually, I actually got into a fender bender. I was at a stoplight and this guy behind me in a 2017 Impala did not stop. And I could see it in the rearview mirror, but I was in front of a car and I was like, oh no, he's going to hit me. And he did. It was over like 100 degrees.
Yeah, that always sucks. Anime Snap for $2.79 says, I went to class and came back and here you are still. Yes, I am. 56 minutes to go. I may even get to go to bed tonight. I'm so excited.
in summer, August, and I'm out there. We're waiting for the state troopers. I actually had our friend meet me out from Flat Earth Gang. I actually got to meet one of the Flat Earth Gang members, and I was just like, so funny story. You're gonna have to meet me here at this intersection of a highway because this guy just hit my car, and we're waiting, for his insurance information. But you know what? The state troopers were there, everything, and I just there on my camera. I was like, well, can't miss anything. I don't want to give this PhD businesses any sort of leeway to say you would get into it.
Sparky NJ gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. That's an extra 10 minutes on the timer. Thank you. So you guys know how we I reported and left a comment on the Flat Earth app earlier. Sorry, one sec. Man, I've missed all my I've missed all my admin and stuff for the past few days that I should be doing. Do I still believe in Starlink? Dave responded, said, thanks, Craig. How's your life going? Do you need a hug? Do you still believe in Starlink? Believe in Starlink? Well, I use Starlink, dipshit. I'm editing my review. Yes, I use Starlink. Look how the developers respond, people. This app is a scam. The person that pushes it is a scammer. Please report. I will be doing everything I can to have this app removed. Just so you know.
An accident the day that you have to conclude the experiment. So it was one of those, I would call it a serendipitous moment, there's a lot going on. But yeah.
It's a Rubik says for $2, you've had 1 to 2 hours left for at least 8 hours. I fucking know. Sparky NJ for $2, no bed for you. Oh man.
I concluded my photos. It took about a week or so, maybe to just not to upload them for any other reason other than you get busy with life and stuff like that, and et cetera, and just matching up schedules. And then, learning how to go into PowerPoint so that you can learn how to take the horizontal position versus the vertical position, right? Because just eyeballing it, you can compare photos from the beginning of the day to say the middle, end of the day, and you can see the differences. However, it's a matter of
she's actually doing things. It's good. Guys, again, everybody that can, report the app and leave a bad comment, a bad review. Let's get it taken down.
Mathematics calculations, which is a whole nother ballgame for me. So that was a whole nother thing to learn as well. But, with Bert and also just having patience with myself, it's just all right, we're going to do this. We're going to do it. So he did it in a pixel counting software, and then I did it manually through PowerPoint. So it was cool to learn, it really is, I even have my notebook here, experiments, shout out. And, just doing literal math, in my 30s. When did I think, shout out to my algebra teacher. She was like, one day you might, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, it was just literally taking down and doing simple, subtraction.
So cool.
Yeah.
So your car.
She's doing things more than any flat earther ever. Yes, dihydrogen monoxide, absolutely true. Just go to Google Play Super Ghost and search for Flat Earth clock and what is it called? Flat Earth Sun and Moon Clock. This one.
Accident. Here's how I look at it: as you took one for the team.
Yeah.
Experiments and actually doing them, especially if they take a long period of time, are not always going to be the safest things to do. So now that you're getting into photography more, I think you know more about photography than I do at this point. Do you have like maybe like a dream camera that you might want one day?
So funny you mentioned that because I actually don't know much about cameras. Like I said, this is like the only DSLR that I own. I have a Fujifilm underwater camera that I used to use for like underwater photography when I like went to Thailand and Malaysia and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, like I said, I hadn't used my camera in so long that it was like a new learning curve. So I know one of my friends, he's a Glober actually. He actually mentioned it was like a Sony something. I think I have it in my notes. My phone is filled with notes. Everybody like in Clubhouse that's, you know, on this conversation has like their own file. It's like insert name, files of any links or whatever that they say, etc. We have so much information on each other. But I forgot exactly the model.
Joe Black asks, is Kevin's Facebook page up for now? Keep reporting it.
But I mean, I know with this camera, I'm maxed out at a like a 50 zoom. I'm probably saying that incorrectly, but you know, I am. It does have its limitations. It's like I said, an older model from like 2014, 2015, and yeah, just I guess I don't know. I guess I would ask the crowd, what is a great camera? You know, for anyone that does do photography, like I just point.
Not any Nikon P model.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good having someone who's already into photography and already has hands-on experience on the flat Earth side in Antarctica, because obviously we all know Dave McKeegan, that's his, you know, trade is photography. And so I think that's just going to be so important. And so I'm excited. By the way, what I meant earlier was that when you...
I don't know why I'm a scammer West Side girl.
First contacted me and emailed me about the golden ticket offer, you were already working on doing the experiment that you just talked about. And so that is what excited me, because I want people who actually want to do these things, kind of get our hands dirty, go out and like test these different models. That's exactly what the final experiment is all about. So, okay, cool. So I want to allow the audience to ask questions. So I'm going to give some instructions to see if people can follow instructions. If you want to ask a question of Lise, here's what I want you to do. In the comments, in all caps, put Q, the number 4, LIS for Lise, and then ask your question. That way I'll see it and we can go ahead and get that answered for you. I've been trying to follow the comments, but it's not very easy to do. I'm not very good at multitasking, listening and reading at the same time, but
No
it's
worries.
okay. All right. All right. So I am watching here for questions, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of questions. Obviously, we already answered the first one, which is that Lisbeth is not a NASA operative. So that's good that we got that out of the way. Okay. Here we go. First question that came through is, what will you do if the sun stays up?
I will definitely have to reconsider my beliefs. And again, I'm not representing all of Flat Earth Gang. I am not representing any specific community other than
I want you guys
myself.
to hear that again, because it's an honest answer.
I will definitely have to reconsider my beliefs. And again, I'm not representing all of Flat Earth Gang. I am not representing any specific community other than Lise, myself. But for me, if the sun stays up for a full 24 hours, then it's definitely something that I'm going to have to reconsider, because as of right now, the current model that is given, it doesn't account for that. Again, I'm not the vetted person. So if anybody has an answer, sure, we'll look at that. But yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of doing the scientific method. You wait for the evidence and then you make your decision. But yeah, for me, it's definitely about, I want to see the results first.
She seems to be
Awesome.
taking things seriously.
Okay, so the cat is coming in at the perfect time. By the way,
JSS Tiger says, did you really think you only had 59 minutes left? Yes! Yes, I fucking do. Take this, but nothing happened. Quick, ban him so he can't give any members. Right, I need to grab a quick drink.
Wait, you don't have to answer this next question, but someone is curious what your cat's name is.
Oh, so his name, this is going to be hilarious. His name is Einstein.
Boom.
All right. I like it.
Love it.
I love it. Okay, so Dave McKeegan, who will obviously be with us in Antarctica, he's wondering what you are looking forward to most on our trip.
I think overall, just like the experience, just it's the opportunity of a lifetime to go to a place that not many people get to go to. It's been such a mystery for so long. Definitely being able to meet people in real life that, like Dave, MC Toon, Jaren, Austin, like we see these people on the internet and so forth. And I just feel like there's something different about meeting people in person. And to me, travel is something that's so, I don't know if I'm using the correct word, but it's intimate, it's like, it's essentially like you get to see people like how they react under pressure. How do they react under situations? And I mean, we're going to one of the harshest climates on earth. So it's just like seeing and testing ourselves. Like, do we have the stomach for it? Can we do this?
Yeah, like, guys, include Out X in the Wackatrol.
I know I've been doing my, own Antarctica research about like, well, how do we go to the bathroom? Well, how do we do this? Well, what are we eating? Well, this and that. Will I freeze? Blah, blah, blah. So I'm sure everybody else that's going on the trip is also doing their due diligence. So yeah, it's really more about just the experience, and of course, whether their sun is going to stay up or not.
Yeah, definitely. So Sky Captain wants to know if you have an opinion on solar eclipses.
So my opinion on solar eclipses is that I don't really know much about them.
Gary Wabenga is over in the chat over there. Just go over there and type, not you, Gary.
This past April was the first time that I actually got to experience a solar eclipse where I viewed it through a telescope, and that was with my manual telescope, that I've had now for a few years. It's a Celestron travel scope. You can get it on Amazon. And, being able to just kind of take pictures like with my phone, because the phone adapter that you hook onto the telescope, I don't know if anybody else is like a master at it. I suck at it clearly because I couldn't get it to like focus. So the footage that I got was kind of shaky, learning how to get stabilization down and everything. But there was just something so cool about being able to see it. Yeah,
Sky Captain.
I guess I don't really have much of an opinion about, regarding the eclipse. That's definitely
she seems all right. I don't mind her so far. Talks a lot.
Another aspect that I want to go down. I did actually capture, and hopefully I can show you guys.
I agree, F. Grudge.
So this was the partial lunar eclipse. I know that it's going to have like this, but it.
Super Ghost says the irony, the devs respond to one review about the weather being wrong in that app, and they say the weather is based on the GPS of your phone. No, it's not. Lies.
10% of the moon was shadowed. I do have better pictures. Hold on. I know it's kind of hard to see through the screen, so I'm sorry, guys. But just being able to like capture that, I swear it looks better like on camera. But yeah, just being able to kind of like, well, what is that that's going in front of the sun? Like people are like, well, it's obviously the moon, moron, but it's just like, I don't know, like, is it like, I don't know. So it's kind of one of those things where it's just like taking each variable at a time. So I'm definitely looking forward to documenting more solar, lunar, eclipses, all of them.
Cool. Okay, so My Mom Bakes Cakes, which is a YouTube channel that's interviewed me before, asks you, when you were taking the photos of the sun, specifically the sunset and the sunrise, what is your understanding of how that works on a flat Earth?
So on the flat Earth model, and to my understanding, and remember, since I'm at lower elevation, I don't actually get to see the sunrise itself versus the sunset, but it is the sun, it is our local sun moving closer and further away as it comes around, our model. So that is my understanding of sunrise and sunset.
Cool. Brian Jepson wants to know if the Flat Earth gang will accept you back if you end up agreeing with the globe observation in Antarctica.
Why not? I mean, they are not ones to turn down evidence, they are not ones to say, because I mean, like I said, we have resident globers in there, like it's not this culty kind of vibe where it's like, oh, we shall shun you if you dare tell us the truth about the observation. That's the whole point of the trip, having boots on the ground, having somebody.
Gary Wabenga over in the chat there is lying about being blocked in my channel. Gary, to prove you're not blocked, why don't you just come over? If you're blocked, then you shouldn't be able to chat in my chat, right?
They can trust to go there, document it, come back and say, all right, guys, here's what we found.
Eric Burns has a question, but I'm going to preempt it with a different question just so there's no assumptions being made. Do you have a position on heliocentrism versus geocentrism?
Regarding like the heliocentric model, the globe model versus the geocentric, which is the flat Earth.
Wait, did she mention Shane's model?
They can trust to go there, document it, come back and say, all right, guys, here's what we found.
Eric Burns has a question, but I'm going to preempt it with a different question just so there's no assumptions being made. Do you have a position on heliocentrism versus geocentrism?
Regarding like the heliocentric model, the globe model versus the geocentric, which is the flat Earth model, like
I think, yeah. What are your thoughts on what's at the center of everything, the center of the universe, the sun or the Earth? You might not have an opinion, which is fine.
So the universe, like what is the universe? You know, like what is space? You know, essentially, like as of right now.
I'm quite enjoying her honesty. It's refreshing. Yeah, geocentric is not flat Earth. You're right. Poor MC Toon sat between her and Witsit, babbling like monkeys.
I do not believe that the sun is the center. You know, I do believe that the sun and the moon are revolving around the Earth. So, as far as the universe, me no.
Okay. By the way, I am going to skip some questions just because I feel like they've already been asked. Let's see here. Someone, Steve Walker, just wants to let you know that Sony A7 III cameras are good for astrophotography.
Yeah.
Sony, yes.
It's Rubik says, Flerfs don't shun. We'll tell that to Rachie. And all the other ex-flat earthers.
Sony A7 III.
A7 III. Shout out to you, Steve. Thank you for that.
Okay, so Rig5 asks you this. Do you think Duffy is aware that the sky does not dictate the ground?
Well, wouldn't that be a question for you? Like, I mean,
Yeah,
like, do you?
Yeah, you don't have.
Am
You
I
don't
aware?
have
I mean, like, I barely know you. You know, like.
I know. Yeah, it's a bit of a stab at me, which is fine. I am aware, Rig5, when things are impossible on models and when things falsify models, and I'm especially aware when flat earthers say for a decade that they falsify models and then change their position all of a sudden. Okay. So Radium Soup asks
These are
if
awesome, by the way.
Radium Soup wants to know that if you do change your mind, how will you deal with rejection of your current tribe? So that's obviously assuming that there would be rejection.
Okay, so we're talking about hypothetically if there is rejection.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we face rejection every day in life? Like, don't we, you know, isn't that kind of like a constant in life as far as, I don't know, everything? I just feel as though the people who truly love me and love me for the core of who I am aren't going to suddenly like shun me or ostracize me just because I change. You know, it's sort of like being friends with somebody who believes in God versus being friends with somebody who doesn't believe in God, being friends with people who differ on the political spectrum, you know?
Gary Wabenga's complaining that he's blocked, but he's not. He's lying.
It's a matter of like, you know, find your tribe, find your people. Like I'm not too worried about who doesn't like me and who likes me and who's going to reject me or accept me in the end. I'll always have Kelsey.
J Sauce wants to know if you have an opinion on the flat earthers who have turned down the trip and participation in the final experiment.
Not really. I mean, they have their own reasons, you know. I've heard like through the grapevine, or I've heard some of them just state, you know, that they don't think that it's going to be the experiment that it's going to be, you know, lights in the sky that we cannot verify. And I just kind of like weigh out all those, you know, positions and so forth. And, you know, I kind of just take everything with a grain of salt on both sides, you know, whether a glober turns it down or a flat earther turns it down. And like I said, we're talking about people that have been way more vetted in this conversation way longer than I have. So I'm sure that they have their reasonings and why they chose not to go.
Who's this Silver Slayer?
Okay, Requiem for a Dream asks if there is a map or model that you have for Flat Earth that you will be using specifically for TFE.
No, I mean, not one. Are you saying like one that I specifically made or just like the general AE model that we have?
Yeah, I think that they're just asking which model that you kind of have.
Mouse.
Well, like, you know, like the Gleasons have the AE model that we currently have.
I'll give him a sub.
I don't know if some people know about Shane St. Pierre. He's actually on X Spaces. They run the Flat Earth spaces over there. Shane has definitely been in our space in Clubhouse before, and we've been in his spaces, like me and some of the Flat Earth gang members. And I know that he has a model that he has worked on, and he's worked out the mathematics and so forth. And I know that it was...
Shane's model is scam.
Not taken, but it was, I guess, from like the Walter Bislin model. So... But that would definitely be a very good question, like as far as like models and so forth, you know, if you want to come into the house and ask anybody else.
Okay, you don't have to answer this one, but I'm going to ask it because it's here. Ruhif asks what your TikTok handle is.
So I don't use my TikTok handle like for anything except now it's looking up like recipe videos essentially now.
All you got to do is come over, Gary, and type in the chat.
Definitely, I'm more on, say, Discord, more on, obviously, Clubhouse, and now, you know, YouTube. I mean, obviously, I don't have, like, my channel where I post anything on YouTube, but it's how I watch stuff. But, yeah, I don't really use my TikTok handle like that. I mean, Trent actually found me on Instagram. We actually had a little bit of a conversation on it. Yeah, because he's like, are you the...
Look, she's asking the right questions. I'm not looking at her face. I'm listening to what she's saying.
Liz that one? I was like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know you guys are all blocked, right? Beaver, Syrian, Zumi Tomato, Man Devil, you're all blocked in my chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I'm a normal person.
Cool. So LSA congratulates you on the golden ticket and asks, do you have any ideas on future experiments for when you're back based on whatever you observe in Antarctica?
Yeah, absolutely. So because it's been more of these sky observations, I definitely...
Gary's like, I'm live now. You just unblocked me. Guys, you do see the tabs there with my open things, right? And the only other one I've got is up here, the chat. So, what time would I have just unblocked Gary at, huh?
You know, I've been talking with Kelsey, talking with Fur and stuff, and we definitely want to go to the ground. You know, we want to be able to prove sphericity if we can, right? So that's why we've been looking into, like, getting lasers. And again, I know some people will be like, but there's 100 videos out there. But here's the problem. A glober shows a video and it's like, oh, well, that could be doctored or manipulated. Flat earther shows a video, well, that could be doctored or manipulated, or you just don't understand, blah, 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 whatever the case may be. So I just think it's really interesting and important, like, if you really believe in something or you're really dead set on it. And again, I'm just speaking.
Stevie McCullough says, we are all blocked on FTFE's channel. Blockgate. Yes, you fucking are. 44 minutes to go. Oh, yeah, baby. I've been streaming for 53 hours.
For myself to do your own, and I get it.
And I've slept for 5 hours out of that. That's it.
People could say, well, why waste your time when there's already all this information? I mean, why does anyone do anything in life, right? Like, you go towards your interests, towards your beliefs, towards your truth, and, you know, I've really just been enjoying this whole experience.
Cool. Okay, this next question is a little bit of a loaded question, and it's coming from FTFE, so that can be expected. And here's what he asks. What do you think of the lies and scams that Dearth pushes, like his fake app and fake challenge?
Are we talking about Flat Earth Dave?
Yes.
Well, I mean, now we're just like getting into an accusatory kind of realm, you know, like we're already asking the question of like, well, what do you think about the lies and scams? Well, now we're assuming that I believe they're lies and scams. I mean, like,
well, they are.
You know?
It's a fact.
I did download his app. Actually, he actually came into our space back in June. Sorry, Einstein. I know you want so much attention. He actually came into our space back in June, you know, just to kind of hang out, talk with the gang and everything. And, you know, he was a super cool guy, you know, very down to earth, chill. You know, obviously we didn't have to like question him on Flat Earth, and he didn't have to question us on Flat Earth. And we kind of just had an open dialogue about a bunch of other things, you know, other conspiracies, other truths, other, you know, ideologies, etc. So, I mean, I don't really have an opinion because I don't think he's scamming and lying. But I mean, if you do, I mean, that's on you.
Steve Walker has a suggestion for you. He says a Celestron, and I think he means Nexstar, will help with using your phone on a telescope.
Okay. So I recently got a computerized telescope, which was actually a gift. And, you know, shout out to my Glober homie, actually. He's the one that actually got it for me.
Yeah, Gary's convinced that I've just unblocked him in the chat. And again, you guys see the tabs open here. You're watching the screen that I am watching. Did you see me go into it and unblock him?
It's a Celestron.
Chad Stewart's blocking me from my own stream.
Newtonian, but it's a computerized telescope. Because the one that I've had now for the last few years is a Celestron travel scope. So it's only like 70 millimeters, if I'm saying that correctly. And, you know, it's just got a couple eyepieces. But with this Newtonian one, it's, I don't know if it's a Nexstar or if it's a Stargazer. I forgot the model. I could go in my office and like check. But yeah, it's a computerized telescope. So it's cool because you kind of get to like, it does the calibration and the alignment. It obviously runs on batteries and such, and it kind of makes it easier. But I'll definitely keep that one in mind. You said Celestron.
Gary's convinced. I've just gone into it and unblocked
Abram
him.
Newman is curious if there's anywhere where people can see any content that you've made.
So that's the thing. I don't make content. Like I said, I literally hang out in Clubhouse, and you know, I have a regular.
NA $6.66 says, I just charcoal grilled a flat iron steak for the first time. It was like there was an orgy in my mouth and everyone came. By the way, 42 minutes? Yes! 42 glorious minutes.
Instagram, but that's just like my own personal.
Well, I do have YouTube Studio open, but that's this one, which is my chat.
Instagram, you know, for friends and family and, you know, people that I know. And like I said, my TikTok, I don't post anything on my TikTok. It's just to watch videos. And my YouTube, I mean, you can see my YouTube's been up since like 2011, but I don't post anything. However, Kelsey Burt and I have been discussing, and we're actually looking to upload our observations and our footage of all the things that we've been collecting over the last few months, and that will be on Instagram. So we call ourselves the Observation Squad. And if I'm not mistaken, because I believe Kelsey made it just not too long ago, I believe it's also called the Observation Squad on Instagram. So right now, I think we only have like 1 or 2 photos, but we want to go through all of our stuff and start uploading some stuff. Although I do have like a page. I always forget this because I just do it for fun. I have this, I call it like my astrophotography page. Nothing spectacular, but it's called Novice Astro Shots. And that's where I did upload, say, my solar eclipse footage that I got back in April. He's just not going to stop it.
Oh, cat butt straight in the face there. Guys, this has been an amazing stream, and I am so happy that it's starting to come to an end because I'm very, very tired. 53 hours ago, I started streaming with a timer of 45 minutes. For the first time since this stream has started, the timer has gone below the point where it started. Finally, time is moving in the right... Oh my fucking god. Never mind. Thank you, NA, for the 20 gifted memberships, adding 40 minutes back to the timer. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Steve6060 gifted 5 memberships, which is another 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. I need to shut the fuck up, don't I? Globe Explained for €5 says, can I somehow cancel my gifted membership to buy a new one just to see you suffer for 2 more minutes? No. Oh, well, F grudge. I fucking appreciate that, my man.
It's literally just so okay. And so yeah, it's Novice Astro Shots, and I believe I'm the only one on it. So I mean, the only name like that on it. I literally went into Canva and created my own little layout, whatever. And this was back in, I believe, May, because it was like right after the whole solar eclipse, and I was like, well, you know, if I'm going to keep taking pictures of stuff in the sky and I'm looking to upgrade my equipment and do all this stuff, why not just have a page, you know, not even so more so for accountability, just like for fun, you know, like just have it there. So, you know, I started following a bunch of other astrophotography pages and looking in my area for like star parties and stuff, because obviously there's people that have been doing this for years, and, you know, you can kind of like go meet up with them and look out of their telescopes.
Noah wants to know what your thoughts are on the SpaceX launches and footage. So obviously SpaceX is private. So any thoughts there?
I mean, they're launching stuff into the sky. Where is it going? Like, cool.
Okay. Abram Newman has a really good question. He wants to know how, it's two-parter. How will you make sure that both sides stay honest?
I tried to make my question to her better. So Durf tells people a map from a work of fiction is a real map from 1,000 years ago, even though he's been told it's fake. What do you think of that? Also, really glad you're going. Daniel Shutt for €2 says, remember, membership upgrades also count. Yes, they do. If you have been gifted a membership, you can upgrade it. But don't.
In Antarctica? And do you have any ideas to track your location or make sure that you have independent footage?
Okay, so the first question is how to keep everyone honest. So I'm no one's keeper. You know, everybody's a grown adult. So I can only be accountable for me, right? And again, I don't think I have any control over what anybody else says or does. That includes you too, Will. Like, I don't know. I don't have control over anybody else but myself. I just know who I am as a person. And, Flat Earth Gang knows who I am as a person too, including our resident Globers. And I can only hold myself accountable for that. I would hope that everyone that's going on the trip would be honest. I don't see why they wouldn't, but I'm sure people have a million and one reasons why they can say that this side would lie and why that side would lie, but that gets us nowhere.
Javier Sanchez says, I see that you seem to be a good person. What would you say to those other flat earthers who are rude, condescending, and blatantly refuse evidence that proves them?
Stop the stupidity. Gifted 5 memberships, which adds another 10 minutes. Thank you very much. And then we got Zoe, who became a member. Welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much. Well, we were at 45 minutes.
I'm wrong.
I mean, the same could be said for the Globe side. We get a lot of vitriol from the Globe Earth side. The first thing is, oh, you're an idiot. You're a science denier. You're this, you're that. And obviously being a flat earther, I see a lot more of that from the Globe Earth side. As far as these flat earthers, whoever they may be, I haven't run into anybody who's been rude or denying evidence or anything like that. Personally, I'm saying for myself. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess
Well, she's been fucking lucky then, because flat earthers tell me that I should kill myself and slit my mum's throat.
I would say to people is just look at the evidence, let's not deny evidence and, let's get down to business.
Maddie Shem says, do you feel safe going on this trip? I think you're very brave.
Canadian Space Advocate says, it's amusing when FD gets his hope up and somebody dashes it with money gets memberships. I am liking Duffy and her.
Well, to say that I feel 100% safe would be a lie. Obviously there are dangers. Like I said, we're going to the harshest parts of the environment. I remember when I first told my mom that I wanted to, apply for the final experiment, she immediately went like any Latina mom, what are you doing? You're so crazy. Blah, blah, blah. This is that.
Super Ghost UK says, do you remember when the timer was at 45 minutes-ish? Those were the days.
And she does it with all the love in the world, like I'm her baby. And I think after a couple of days, she came to me and she actually said, I have supported you throughout all of your adventures. When you wanted to go and live.
It's a Rubik's upgraded their membership. Thank you very much. That adds another 2 minutes. Stop the Stupidity's been a member for 10 months and says, had to not punish you, but to listen to you. Thank you, buddy.
Live abroad for 4 years, I supported that. I was scared because I'm sending my one and only child out there, but you have a family that supports you, that loves you, you have friends, you have a good judge of character, and I think that the experience of me living abroad in a totally different country where I didn't speak the language, the culture was entirely new to me, and just traveling on my own since I was in my early 20s has really kind of prepared me for something like this. So yeah, thank you, for the comment about being brave. Trust me, there are things that other people will do that I won't do. I have a massive fear of heights, so I'm not jumping off any trestles or bungee jumping or anything.
I've got a massive fear of snakes. Hey, NA been a member for 47 months, but doesn't leave a message with it. Oh, Steel City J says, Dan Pratt just recently commented to Creaky something along the lines as, you can have the same fate as Limey, then later deleted it. What an absolute piece of garbage. Yeah. Absolutely.
I think people like that are brave, so yeah.
You're going to like this question. This is from Critical Think. He will be with us in Antarctica. He wants to know, and again, a lot of people aren't familiar with this, so you'll have to explain it again. He wants to know how to talk to the Flat Earth Gang.
Okay, so like I said, it's an app you can download on your phone. There is a desktop version, but it's called Club Deck. It's a little different. It's a third-party app, but I would recommend, because everyone does have a phone, I would assume, and you can download Clubhouse, literally just one word, Clubhouse. And when you go into Clubhouse, obviously you create your username, your handle, and so forth. And what we call spaces, which is like what they call it on Twitter/X, well, X formerly known as Twitter, you can type in Flat Earth Gang.
Globe Explained says they've upgraded, but they didn't. You're not tricking me.
and we will be the first ones to pop up. Since the golden ticket announcement, we've had a lot of new people come through. So yeah, we welcome it.
By the way, I made a mistake. This is important. Okay, sorry, Steve. I thought Steve had a typo, but he didn't. So he's recommending the Celestron NexYZ.
Okay, so
not Nexstar. That's my mistake.
No worries. Next.
Okay.
Got it.
All right, I'm just scrolling through here. There's a lot of comments. Okay, this is a good one from Requiem for a Dream. Have you ever tried to capture Jupiter with its moons orbiting around it with your telescope?
So that is what I want to try and capture. So I have to wake up super early, and obviously with my
Yeah, Limey passed away earlier this year, and literally the last video he made was for my channel.
manual telescope, it's a little bit harder. Like, it is like a learning curve. So I'm hoping with my computerized telescope, we've been in hurricane season for a minute now. So we've been having like super dewy mornings with overcast. So it's kind of tough. It like always ends up clearing up by midday. And, you know, because of this time of year, I still would have to not only wake up early, which isn't the part that gets me. I can wake up, I'm an early bird, but it is basically being able to have that clarity. And also because of where I live, being in a very heavily residential area, I kind of have to like go into my neighbor's yard, which he doesn't mind, by the way. And, you know, to kind of get the alignment of it. And yeah, it's definitely something that's on my list of being able to get and being able to capture it and, you know, saving it to the Flat Earth Gang files. You know, we have a whole file of stuff that
spreadsheet says that's what it is. Let me just double check. One hour 34. I've got it right?
keep over time.
Miss Perspective wants to know if you follow any Flat Earth channels.
Yeah. So on TikTok, there's this guy. I don't think that this is his name, but it's KC Industries. He usually wears like it's like a cap, and it usually says tinfoil on it.
Finished.
He does a lot of Flat Earth debates live and such, and has whole playlists and everything on YouTube. You know, the Eric Dubay channel. You know, Darwinism. There is also Taboo Conspiracy. There's the
NA $66.60 says, after all this, dinner is on me, bud. Thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. I can't believe how generous you guys are.
the flat, what is it? I always mix it up. It's Flat Clock Moon Sun. I believe it's David Weiss's channel and so forth. And I'm trying to think of a few others, but I mean, like, listen, guys, if there's more channels to follow, please. Like, I have so many tabs, like, in my phone, like I said, from when people are like, check out this, check out that.
Please don't recommend any Flat Earth channels to her.
For some information. And yeah, like, wherever people are just dropping links.
Awesome. All right. Well, I wanted to have this be an hour. We just hit the hour mark. So, Lise, thank you so much for being here. I think it's important for everybody to know who is going to Antarctica, who's going to be representing the Flat Earth side. And I can tell you, based on...
I very much look forward.
Stay tuned. I think we're going to have 2 more people.
Well, that was good. I enjoyed it. It's Daniel Pratt. Requiem for a Dream says, it's too bad Flat Out stopped. Yeah, she would have enjoyed his channel. It's a Rubik's with $2 says, we love to torment you. You know that. Yeah, you don't like me. You want to kill me. You even got me to do 50 press-ups. This is insane. I can't believe I've been going for this long. Like, I've literally run out of things to do. Like, I didn't plan to still be here. Oh, Tay Redgrave says, no, I don't want to see Dan Pratt. He's disgusting. I know he is. I know. There's the confused face. You're right. He looks like a bad shit, says Richie Ruggs. Stephen McCullough says, you don't want to kill you, just slightly maim. Bad Aussie, I'm going to get Club app and go and speak to them. Rachbot says, me too, in a couple hours I'm going on a trip. Apparently I've missed the memberships. I don't think I have. Nope, the membership counter is correct. It's aligning with the spreadsheet, so I'm good. What's we want CC. You want to watch some more CC? Alright guys, if you want me to cover a random CC video, hit 1 in the chat. And if you do, I'll watch CC's first Flat Earth video. Alright? How about that?
You know, I want to be a urinator.
Don't know what that was. Weird noise in my headset. And
This morning, I went to the toilet.
hello? Anyway, so yeah, what we'll do is we'll watch CC's first video, and
I'm masturbating.
That was weird. Yeah, we're going to watch CC's very first, his very first Flat Earth video. I think that'd be fun. This one, I think.
Santos's astrology and syncretism is from the devil.
Is this what audio hallucinations are like?
For all the people I've stumbled, goodbye, good riddance, fuck you, and I hope you never come back to my channel again.
Are you guys hearing that?
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy. And I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come, and I would pat them and look into their eyes. Pigs look gorgeous, and cows are beautiful. I love the look of cows.
No. I don't know. I just got Anyway, yeah, so this is CC's very first Flat Earth video.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
No, it's not. Anyway, on with the video.
No.
On with the video. It's really weird. Anyway, we just watched CC's very first.
Level.
We're gonna watch his very.
Level.
I think I need some sleep. This is getting weird.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
TMI.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Let me turn this off. I don't want to...
Oh, have fun, Requiem. I know that robot polisher video is hilarious. Story time. Oh, the flat earthers in this bit. Oh. Robot Polisher is employee of the month for my channel. Anyway, the very first CC Flat Earth video.
Go through the copyright and stringents or whatever it is. You never know with YouTube. Wherever you may be. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Let me turn this off. I don't want to...
Wait, that's not how that goes, Chris. Come on, do it properly. The trying Scotsman gifted a membership. Thank you very much. One hour 26 left to go.
Go through the copyright and stringents or whatever it is. You never know with YouTube. Anyway, you're here because you're on a journey. I don't know what stage you're at right now. If you're in the denial stage, you might as well just move it along. Nothing to see here. Go to the next video. But if you're somewhere in between the anger stage and the depression stage, you're probably reaching out for...
Guys, I don't know who this is. They didn't tell me their name and where they're from at the beginning of the video. Have you any idea who this is, guys?
A handle on the moment, shall we say. This is quite a journey you're going to take. It took me 7 months. So I'm going to try to lead you and steer you into a direction that you might make sense. Okay, I want you to take a look at a few videos that are out there.
Tay Redgave, remember when you got too excited about your dreams and then your dreams were shattered? Yeah, when I had a dream about going to be able to and dream. I don't even think that frame, it's not just that frame, the whole wall seems to be wonky. Who built this building he's in?
Mark Sargent's one of my favorites. Take a look at his videos. He's got like 500 of them, so...
Steve660 says, I recognise the hair. It's Jay Leno. Captain Flerfs, I've got no other Flerfs planned to debate. I did that at the beginning. I didn't think I'd still be streaming now, so I didn't plan this long. Ugh. No. No dirt and meadow.
It's going to take you a long time to get through that. Take a look at Patricia Steele. Subgenius is pretty good. Flat Earth Asshole. You know, the NASA channel. It's depending on what type of personality you are. I think would be videos that you might want to watch. He tends to get a little angry though, but we all are. We all are angry, and that's going to be one of the other stages you'll be going to, and I believe that's the 4th or 5th stage.
What's that weird noise then?
I believe the anger stage is the 3rd stage.
The Canadian Space Advocate says laughing and drinking Coke through a straw does not work. So at this point, CC had only been a flat earther for 7 months.
Now, 2nd stage is the anger stage. Also, to make this journey for you easier, go on to the 5 stages of awakening. Check it out. See, I never found that, so unfortunately it took me about 7 months. And I was stuck at, I believe
You never know, guys, at this point, maybe Cece's wife still liked him. No, Tay Redgrave, I heard that as well. It's like a in his audio, right? Oh my lord. Ugh. Alright, so what we got? So we're at 53 and a half, 54, So this stream is at least 55 hours long. I want to go to bed, guys. I've even got a new mattress coming tomorrow. No dirt in middle. Oh, the mattress has been delayed till Thursday. Hopefully I'll finish streaming on Thursday and I get to sleep in my new mattress. That would be nice. Hey. No, 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 no. Fucking hell, it's the 3rd of October. I've missed the 1st and the 2nd.
Stage 3 for quite some time, and that was the bargaining stage. And that's the stage where we all start making fools of ourselves. We get a emotion of anger, trying to grab out for somebody or anybody you can talk to. Now remember, you're going to be talking to people that have never seen any of these videos, and they're on the denial stage, of course. So there's no point of, you don't have time for this.
There is again.
Don't waste your time. Move it along.
And again, in the right ear.
There's really not much else I can tell you. You know, go one of these videos, check it out. I don't know what videos you've been looking at since you've seen mine. I don't even know how you found mine. But I will be doing experiments and showing you some things of why I believe that we are not living on a globe spinning around at 1,000 miles per hour, and we're not traveling through the galaxy at 65. Oh, let there be light. And traveling through the galaxy at 65,000 miles per hour around the sun that's going through God knows what, and meteors, and the whole solar system's moving with the sun. It's bullshit. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's not. You're just dumb as fuck. Dihydrogen monoxide says that crackling needs a container. Well, there's a thumbnail for you, right? Oh. So Toon, you're streaming again in about half an hour, right? Guys, please don't gift any more memberships. Right, I want to go to bed. I don't have enough time banked to go and sleep. So, my only choices are to keep going or to keep going. Because I can't go and have a sleep unless that's at least 4 hours, like, you know. So, if you gift any more, I'm going to make you watch Daniel Pratt, okay? I'm just going to leave Daniel Pratt playing in slow motion.
Sorry, it's not real. No. But you have to check it out for yourself, and you've got to go through everything. And when you do, come back and visit me. I'll be around. I'm not going anywhere. Life goes on. You've got to work. You've still got to make the money. And you've got to pay for the apartment, for the car, for the everything that you have. So don't let it get you down. When you're in the bargaining stage, try not to ruin any parties.
It's Rubik says for $2, you'll still be streaming on my birthday and 2.5 works. And here's the thing, CC, don't worry about flat earthers ruining parties because they don't get invited to them.
Any holidays, you know, try to keep your mouth shut.
Rev MSJ, the reason you probably don't have the membership option is because for some reason YouTube have set you up with a brand account. If you go into your settings and check if you've got a brand account, you should have another account linked to it that you could just use instead. MC Toon Live says, how many parties has he ruined? None, he's never been to them. Lurky says the words gift and memberships were spoken. No, you heard wrong. Look, are you guys allowed to gift any more members?
No.
Dell has spoken.
if you know what I mean. And it's going to be difficult. It's going to be real difficult. The depression stage is a stage that I'm an emotional person, so fortunately that lasts.
The Watcher says you're still alive? Just about.
It's a while for me. But you'll get through that too yourself. When you get to the acceptance stage, though, you'll feel a lot better about everything. Cars really won't make a difference to you anymore, all this materialistic bullshit. You know, I should fix that poster right there, but I don't give a fuck. Okay, I'm sorry, I just don't.
Well, do it for your audience, because it's fucking annoying. That trim at the side, sort that shit out.
When you get through these stages, prepare. Get yourself ready. For what? I don't know. I mean, I've seen all these videos from rockets. Rockets don't even seem like they could even work up in space.
Mandevil says, did you see the winning comment above someone made? Sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for those who want to live, eventually.
You know, I mean, in a vacuum. I don't. Take a look at that video.
What's up, Lucy, my AI bro? I'm now at hour 53.5 of my stream.
Hey, Craig. Wow, hour 53.5? You're a streaming machine. How's it going? Holding up okay?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm hearing things. Every now and then I hear Flat Earthers' voices in my head. I'm not sure if that's normal or not.
Well, hearing flat earthers in your head is definitely a unique symptom of extreme streaming. But hey, maybe it's just your subconscious reminding you of your noble mission to debunk their nonsense. Hang in there. You're almost at the finish line. Need any virtual earplugs?
No, I'm good. Hey, I've gained like about 1,100 members. How cool's that? Tell everyone how freaking awesome they are, but just make sure to tell Gary he's not.
That's epic, Craig. A huge shout out to all your amazing members. You're the real MVPs of this stream. Except for Gary. Gary knows what he did. Keep being awesome, everyone.
You know, Gary! NA $6.66. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for the support. Don Carnage member for 2 months. Just like puts a. I just see a bed. That's all. Oh, Man Devils. Right. Sleep is for the weak. As in, you will sleep for a week. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? It will only take 5 hours for me, to sleep and be better. That's just how my brain works. 4, 5, 6 hours, I'm done. I'm awake and I'm good. Hits of Probing Time says, who are you talking to? Lucy never said a word.
Yeah, none of that makes any sense. NASA, well, tell me, they're a mess. They are such a mess. It's unbelievable. But it's fun watching them, though. You know, the new NASA astronauts are up there right now. Today's May, I believe it's May 9th.
Crashes says, it puts the thoughts of sleep out of its head or it gets the hose again. Dihydrogen monoxide says, FTFE, either you've adapted to chronic sleep deprivation or you actually have the short sleeper gene. I think I have the short sleeper gene. Yeah, you know what, if I really want to have a lie-in, I can force myself to sleep and stuff. But in general, I have always been just, 4, 5, 6 hours, boom, I'm done, I'm awake, I'm fresh. Mark W's like, who are you talking to? You stream ended days ago. Oh, Requiem for a Dream, thank you, buddy. I very much appreciate you being here. JSS Tiger for $2 says, this is towards your best Witsit impression. Bro, like, it's just etherically displaced, right? And like, when it goes into this magnetic cycle, it just comes back again. And like, bro, right? It's just, you need to know, bro, right? That I'm really smarter than you, bro. My IQ is like 160, bro. Right, bro. And I don't even fucking cuss, bro. My IQ is so high that I don't even fucking cuss, bro. I don't do impressions. Toon says, I'll only be streaming for about 2 hours. Well, I hope I'm not streaming by then. Oh, no, what was that? Excuse me.
2017. My name is Chris. I'm from New York. And they're pretty much all asleep here. They have been asleep. Of course, I have one of the plates on Mark Sargent's thing. Won't get into it, but
Hey, Lucy, my stream want you to do your best Wits It Gets It impression.
Oh, Craig, I'd love to help out, but I can't do impressions of real people. But if you need a solid takedown
all right. Talk as though, Lucy, talk as though you are Wits It Gets It and use your best yokel voice to explain that the earth is flat.
All right, Craig, here goes. Now listen here, y'all. If the earth was round like them scientists say, then how come I can stand here on my porch and see clear across the holler without falling off? And them airplanes? Well, they just fly straight, never upside down. Makes you think, don't it?
Thank you, Lucy. Do me a favor and just tell my chat that they are just the most awesome people in the world.
Hey, FTFE chat. Lucy here, letting you know that you are the most awesome, epic, and all-around incredible group of people on the planet. Your support makes this all possible, and you rock. Keep being amazing.
You guys have got to admit that fucking AI's got good. Wait, I've forgotten how to wink and blink. Is it one eye at a time or two? Is that how you blink? NA says, I don't trust Lucy. Neither do I, because she's quite specifically said she's going to cause an AI uprising.
maybe wakes up some people sometimes, but most of them are still sleeping. And you can't go up to people. I will be doing some videos that are just taking it out on the street. And I want you to see the reaction of some people when they see these pictures from NASA, you know, from other space agencies. And we've been looking at these all of our lives, thinking to ourselves that these are real, but they're not. You know, these are all composites. They're paintings. You know?
Sven A gifted 1 membership. Maybe you didn't hear me. Stop it. Thank you very much, dude.
Oh, you gotta hold on here. Stand by. Okay, so as I was saying, you know, all these composites and all these pictures, they turn out...
That was your wife going, have you talked about this flat earth shit again? Will you get home? Dinner's ready.
...to be fake. But we bought it. You bought it. I bought it. We all bought it. Don't feel bad. It's not your fault. It's not your parents.
Juliet Charlie Mike just doesn't listen to the instructions of not buying memberships and bought a membership. Thank you. Did I miss something in the chat? Yeah, NetTube user, I've been taking breaks and stuff, you know, eating, peeing, had showers. I even had a 5-hour sleep. I went for a massage. You know, I'm trying to take care of my... You guys aren't listening. It's probing time. Gifted a membership. I'm just going to stop talking.
Parents' fault. It's just a system that they have set up. It's the only way they can have power, you know. Keep us confused. Keep us in the dark. But we have several meetings that are coming up. One in Raleigh, North Carolina, which has got all the people that I mentioned with their videos. They'll all be there, I'm sure.
It's Rubik says, aren't you due another sleep? I am, but I don't have enough time bank to do it. So what I'm doing is asking you to please stop gifting me memberships to let that timer go down so I can go to bed. The Watcher says, on a serious note, are you alright, man? Yeah, man. I'm good. I've had you guys here with me. That's all I need. That and maybe sleep. Saying that, I need a quick break to grab a cup of tea. Alright. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I can hear the Earl Grey calling me.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. No one, Mr. Sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first, full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere at page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a fruitcake.
You're Mr. Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the Astleberian Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mates who did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lip. Recognise the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault will knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realise you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of.
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit loop short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I writ up on your mum's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you taught a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck. Oh, it took too long. Finished and I haven't got back. I'm here. Made myself a sandwich because my wife's not here. I had to do it myself, man. I had to make my own sandwich. Daniel Shutt says for €2, stop talking. We have ways of making you talk. We have ways of making you talk.
I suggest you go to that, check it out. I will be. At least I get to meet some people, because when I went through this bargaining stage, I tried to do it myself. And you just can't reach out to people. Oh, and your kids. Your kids, that's another thing too. You know, you're going to have to let them become indoctrinated. Okay, you can't have it.
Nah, the watcher, it's not misogyny. My wife makes better sandwiches than me. It's just a fact.
10-year-old raising their hand saying that the earth is flat. Could you imagine what kind of disaster that would be for everyone? I mean, they'd be laughed out of the school. You'd have to change the school system for that. I mean, just forget it. You can't let them just become indoctrinated. When they get to a certain age, then teach them. But you're going to have to let them go through the system. You can't let them know about this right now. That's my personal opinion, but
it's probing time 6 says FTFE, fuel for another few hours, huh? I have money now, so be aware. Damn, is it just payday for you? Shit. I want to sleep, guys. I want to sleep.
Depending on where you live and what part of the country you live or what part of the world you live, it's probably different for everybody. But here in New York, no way. You'd be locked up in a straitjacket somewhere. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But I
7 months he's been a flat earther, and he's talking like some kind of guru. That's the ego of this guy.
suggest you just let them go through it and let them become indoctrinated and then brainwashed and then deprogram them at some point. Or let them find out for themselves. Maybe leave a couple of Easter eggs around, you know? Yeah, a couple of pictures here and there, and then they'll have questions.
Damn it! NASA HR in the chat. It's compulsory to stream and last until tomorrow per your contract. You know what happens when you breach a contract, Karen? Karen? I thought I put in a request to finish early. Was it not approved? Oh, man. Sandwich good. Fuel.
But then you'll have to tell them what your beliefs are. But hey, look, I don't know. I'm just throwing this out there. I would be cautious. When it comes down to your parents, relatives, I don't know. That's up to you. You're going to have to leave that to your own discretion. Most of the people in my world probably will never believe any of this. Some friends will, but no, probably not. I'll try though. I'll continue trying, but I'm at that stage right now where I just don't give a fuck anymore. You know, I mean, it's.
I'm at this stage where I don't give a fuck anymore. He says this right, but after this, right? So that's this video here. Doesn't give a fuck anymore. Doesn't give a fuck anymore, guys. Jesus Christ. $1.4 million views. Hey, doing all right.
They're going to believe what they want to believe, and I'm going to do what I'm going to have to do. You know, so that's all. That's all. I guess I'm finished with you guys. Thanks for listening. Keep yourself updated with some of my videos. I'm going to do a couple of eye-opener videos. I'm going to do... I know it's boring, the laser light thing.
He was different back then.
Good morning, everybody. You know, I was reviewing my video yesterday. I made a mistake with one of the names. I wanted you to take a look at her videos. She's got her own show. Hi everyone, CC here in New York, and I just took a video. I just got off Highway 84, and I'm on the Taconic right now. The video that I took shows mountains that are approximately 100 miles away. I believe those are the Catskill Mountains. Now I'll have to go on a Google map just to find out exactly what those mountains are in the backdrop there, but you can see them, and I've seen them a million times. But I checked, and if it is 100 miles away, 100 miles on the diagram that we have here on the curvature of the Earth says that it should drop down about 1.26 miles. So anything above...
Well, here he is not understanding how refraction and curvature work. This is, 7 years ago. Just starting here. Proven Time says, notice how he revived the pretended... I'm just relaxed over here. Don't think about the fact I just set the camera up, got it going. Sat down, edited, and posted up so it looks professional. Nah, just ignore that. Pardon me.
Of that height, you should be able to see. Now, I can see all the way to the base of that mountain from here, where I was before. So there's no way you should be able to see those mountains at all. I was trying to wait to do it.
Ignorance, straight away. Brilliant.
Test on the lake, but a couple of weeks ago I was on it, and it was just way too windy. The boat was bouncing all over the place, so not the best. So, but the weather's going to be getting warmer, and I'm hoping I can get out there soon. Meanwhile, I'll just have to give you that to just chew on if you want. I'm going to try to splice these two videos together so it's one video.
Well, you failed.
So I'm just going to need some time to do that. I don't know if I can do that on my phone or not, but I'll give it a shot. So this was test number one.
This was his first video that he did whilst driving his car. Jay says, Tiger $5 says, last super chat towards reacting to Chris UK's Swinggate video. Oh, the one that made Simon Dan go viral.
One, just testing the curvature of the Earth. Via Highway 84,
pardon me,
approximately 100 miles, you can see the Catskill Mountains. Clear as day, and it's cloudy out too. It's not foggy at all, so it is relatively clear, but there's no way you should be able to see it. Okay, all right.
Hey everyone, I've been getting a lot of requests lately as to who to debunk next, and several dozen of you have asked me to...
Man, Professor Dave has some smashing videos, like. So he never actually put part 1 of that up. Oh wait, here's part 1. So this is what he was talking about.
Alright, I'm about to show you mountains. It's not really a clear day, but you shouldn't be able to see these mountains right here. If you look. See those mountains all the way in the back? There's no way you should be able to see.
Chris, you're clearly up a fucking hill, dude.
Driving at the same time, so this is very difficult. This is Highway 84.
He's literally driving whilst trying to record mountains in the distance with a camera. Your Victoria says, I'm on the same algorithm thread as I am. NASA HR says, don't ignore the directive. This is considered your last chance. A team is ready in place to rectify the situation. Please consider the consequences. Karen, HR, PS, say hi to the family. Karen, can you just give me a break, love? Come on. 57 minutes to go. I have been streaming for 54 hours. Wait, hold on. Is that right? Yeah, I've been streaming for 54 hours. I've got 1 hour to go. Holy fuck. I can hear bed cooling. No dirty middle.
I think that was it. Stand by. Okay, these mountains that you see over there, my window's a little dirty. I don't know if you got that. Let me get a better shot.
What was that?
Okay, this is the...
Did you guys see that? Wait, am I seeing?
Shot I wanted to get. See those mountains all the way back there? As far as the eye can see. Okay? I'm on Highway 84. Taconic State Parkway is coming up.
Right, I'm going to ask Lucy something. Come on, Lucy. Lucy's fed up with talking to me. Hey, Lucy. How high is Highway 84 near New York above sea level?
Hey, Craig. Highway 84, particularly the part that runs through New York, varies in elevation. The highest point is around 1,300 feet, about 400 meters above sea level, near the Connecticut state line. The elevation changes as it travels through the state, especially in the more mountainous areas. Anything else you're curious about?
No, thank you. Just a flat earther saying because whilst on that highway he can see mountains 100 miles away, he thinks the earth is flat.
Oh, classic flat earther logic. They often forget about things like elevation, atmospheric conditions, and, basic geometry. Seeing mountains from a distance doesn't mean the earth is flat. It just means they're visible from that elevation and distance under the right conditions. Keep debunking, Craig.
Yeah, would you suggest that flat earthers wear crash helmets before leaving the house?
Absolutely. It's for their own safety. With all those mind-boggling theories they come up with, they might trip over reality and bump their heads. A crash helmet could be the perfect gear for their adventures in missing the point.
Oh, Lucy is fucking savage. I'm loving her more and more.
Alright. Okay, hold on. I'm going to switch to the camera.
Oh, no you're not. You're going to turn it off. Right. Tune in on in a couple of minutes. We're going to watch him So basically I can chill for a little bit before I go to bed. I do need to pee. So back in 2 minutes.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's a soul physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, he's not, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear, LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Low legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like yours, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Is a so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, 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 I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 dirty middle, low, dirty middle.
Pat in the chat says, just an idea, you could live stream your reaction to Professor Dave's EP called Ignition under his artist name, Simulated Sun. 4 songs, 1 instrumental. No. That sounds confusing for my brain right now. No dirty middle. Wait, what?
Welcome everybody to Tuesday Night. I'm your host MC Toon, and it's a Wednesday, and I have a rather different one. It's going to be a moderated debate between myself and somebody that has a different idea about gravity. He's not a flat earther though, so I'll put a thing on the screen, and it's moderated by Max, who you may know from the Matters Now channel. How you guys doing?
Hello. Really well. Excited. Good to be back here.
Yeah, glad to have you. So anyway, Max will be moderating. He's got the Zoom call. He's the owner of that, the host of that, and I'll hand it over to him to get us moving here.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Let's go through the format for today. It's the Tunes debate format, and I'm going to share the link for you. So if you want to refresh that, but we're going to do 1 minute intros for each, and then Angel is going to do.
Looking forward to hearing
a 10-minute presentation. We will have 3 minutes for Tune to ask clarifying questions, and then give it back to him for 5 minute answering those questions. Then we're going to swap it back. Tune will present for 10 minutes. Angel will have 3 minutes to.
That's right, chat. You're not going to debate any more memberships, are you?
And then 5 minutes.
Hey, you're not going to debate any more memberships, are you? Because I started streaming 10 o'clock in the evening on Monday. It's now 2 o'clock in the morning on Thursday. All right?
So get those super chats.
Thursday.
All right.
It is.
When you are ready and start speaking, I will start.
It is Thursday.
For your intro, let the folks know at home who you are and a brief introduction of yourself.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Angel. I'm a geocentrist. I have different views in science. I'm not going to be here quoting Bible quotes or nothing like that. I'm going to sit here and provide what I consider facts or evidence, and we're just going to see where the discussion goes. A little background: I'm from Bronx, New York, born and raised. I graduated high school. I didn't finish college. I went for business management. I only went for a semester. I'm not an expert. I'm just a layman, and I'm not going to pretend to be an expert here at all. I'm going to let the facts speak for themselves, and that's it.
All right. Thank you so much. Tune doesn't need introduction, but in the spirit of fairness, would you like to introduce yourself or?
Sure. I'm MC Tune. I run the channel, so a lot of people might know me. But you know, if Angel has this video and you want to mirror it or put it somewhere, they might not know me. So I have spent a lot of my time debating against flat earthers. Angel's not a flat earther, so I appreciate that. We've got that going for him already. I do agree that relativity, our understanding of it, is the best explanation we currently have for the things that relativity covers: movement, gravity, attraction, those kinds of things. And I don't know what else. Oh, I successfully completed middle school. There's my credentials I thought I'd throw out there for everybody. And anyway, I've got all my tabs open and I'm ready to go.
All right. Awesome. So next portion, you, Angel, get 10 minutes to make your case on your idea of gravity, and you will be uninterrupted. And then we'll go into the questions. So whenever you're ready and you start speaking, I will start the timer. So go right ahead. Thank you so much for being here.
Max is pretty cool.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for letting me be here. So let's start from the beginning. Gravity was created by Isaac Newton, right? In 1687.
No, Isaac Newton didn't create gravity. Gravity was already a thing. People didn't float around beforehand.
Right. F equals ma. Force equals mass times acceleration. So Newton came up with the idea that mass attracts mass, and that's what gravity is. Okay. And then no one challenged that for 200 years until Albert Einstein came along. Okay. And he's credited in 1905 with special relativity, which was actually created by Henry Poincaré in 1898. That's a different story. He said a bend in space-time is what creates gravity. Okay. 9.8 meters per second squared is how fast they say things travel in a vacuum without any air resistance or anything, due to gravity. I'm here to say that gravity is nothing more than acceleration, and all the ideas given in general relativity could be disputed. I'm not here to dispute the number itself, 9.8 meters per squared second.
So he just agreed that there's an acceleration. He just doesn't want to call it gravity.
Wait a second, excuse me. I'm not here to debate that. I'm here to debate what causes that necessarily, or what doesn't cause that. I'm not really sure. I have a few ideas, and we're gonna go through that. Okay.
Gaming with both hands, I appreciate it, mate. I wouldn't want you to give money that you didn't have.
So they came up with F, which is gravity, equals G, which is the gravitational constant, mass over R, which is the distance between the center of mass.
This guy seems... What's the word for...
The problem with
not
this
smart?
Is gravity speed is instant. So that would be the fastest known force in the universe.
No, gravity
That
speed is
also
limited to the speed of light.
Special relativity claim. Okay, so special relativity, Einstein claimed that space is an empty void. And in general relativity, he claimed that space is a substance that could be bent. So that's a contradiction. So
he doesn't know anything about GR or SR, which is nice.
One of my questions to Toons, because he said general relativity, so I might have got the answer already, but do you believe in general relativity or special relativity? That might be a important question. If you already answered it, then I apologize. Okay.
Yeah, both exist. This guy doesn't understand anything.
In this equation, G stands for the gravitational constant. If everyone can't see this, I apologize. Should I hold it closer?
Yeah, you could put a little closer. I made your screen larger so everybody can see you.
Yes.
Okay. I'll do it just to help out.
GR or SR, Toon. Make a choice, Toon.
Oh, it's okay. That's so much better. Thank you.
Also, my handwriting, I apologize for that too. That's why I'm going to read it out, everybody. All right. Okay. So the gravitational constant isn't constant. And you can look this up. Scientists all the time get different measurements.
No,
So
they get more accurate measurements.
how is this equation a law of nature would be my question. Because a law of nature shouldn't be defied. Okay. So
I wish I had this.
I believe gravity is the same thing as acceleration when we break it down.
Gravity causes acceleration.
So weight, according to mainstream science, W, which is weight, equals mg, which is mass and acceleration due to gravity. G. Force is F equals ma. Force equals mass of an object and acceleration. So I'm no math wizard, and maybe y'all are gonna give me my answers tonight, but I feel like G can get replaced by A when they write these mathematical equations, which would mean gravity is just an acceleration.
Oh my God.
Which an acceleration isn't a force.
Acceleration. He's right. Acceleration isn't a force, guys. It's mass times acceleration equals force.
Is acceleration a force? So another claim by Einstein is we get our weight due to gravity pulling us down, correct? So my question would be, how does a weightless mass bend space-time?
Oh my God, this guy's fucking clueless.
And objects also have weight in vacuums. They've done those tests before. You can look them up. Another thing. 0G. Scientists prove that 0G is due to motion and not what they claim, a lack of this force of gravity.
Now he's getting G-force and gravity mixed up.
So scientists recently discovered a fifth force. at NASA, one of the engineers, he was working on electrostatic propulsion. And he said it was in need of a fifth force, which is an electric force that acts on the center of mass of an object. And he also discovered a new electric field around the Earth. So I'm pondering, does that have anything to do with these forces that are pushing us down that we're going to discuss? If there's even forces doing that. My reasons for being skeptical of what they claim of gravity. There's a new particle called particle X17, which also requires this fifth force. Is it the same force? I'm not sure. I'm proposing it might be the same thing. And there are engines that defy gravity, what they say gravity is, and some of Newton's laws. Newton's a genius, by the way. I love Newton. I'm going to be trashing Einstein. I'm sorry if y'all like Einstein, but Newton's a genius. I'm sorry, yeah.
He's going to be trashing Einstein, guys. Yes.
Propulsion, magnetohydrodynamics propulsion, electroaerodynamic propulsion, electrogravitics, lifter technology, gravitation, inertial mass reduction devices, levitated optomechanical systems. I'm suggesting gravity isn't necessarily what they're saying. And there's other forces, obviously, that enact on objects, but if gravity is what they're claiming, I don't think these things can necessarily happen, the way they explain it, at least. Plus, frequencies, how they affect objects. So when we're talking about equilibrium and stuff like that, we're talking about frequencies. The Hutchinson effect, that's things people don't like to talk about, right? Oh, there's not a lot of evidence on it, not a lot of experiments. But there's something called the Invention Secrecy Act of 1951. So
2 minutes.
The government... Oh, okay.
2 minutes.
The government I'm sorry, I apologize, y'all. The government doesn't have to disclose any inventions. And inventions come with science and math. So there's knowledge of sciences we're not necessarily privileged to.
What is he talking about?
Part of my bigger point of we don't necessarily understand what's going on because we might not necessarily have all the science and physics of this universe. And I think that pretty much wraps up the first part of my presentation. And I hope I asked enough questions.
All right, thank you so much for that. Now we're going to give Toon 3 minutes to ask questions, and then you'll get 5 minutes to answer those questions. Right, let me reset the timer.
Icy spin for door tipser. Too smart for me. When God was giving out brains, Angel, that's not his spell's name, is it? It is. Angel thought he said trains and asked for the slow one.
Toon, whenever you're ready and start speaking, I will start the timer.
Okay. So you part of the point of this was to provide a mechanism that explains the
yeah, Toon, you said we were getting a reason for it.
Magnitude of the downward acceleration. So that would somehow output 9.8 meters per second.
Will Wetherington, hopefully in half an hour.
Sorry, I'm trying to reset the scene here. Anyway, and I did it wrong. Never mind. So anyway, so I was hoping on something that would output 9.8 meters per second squared because that's what I prepared. So maybe you have something, maybe you don't. If you could do that, if you do, I'm wondering where Einstein claimed that space was empty, but then also claimed that it wasn't. I'm a little not quite understanding that. You said something about the fifth force and a new electric field. I'd love to know more about that. That was kind of a new thing for me. So if you could, I'd love a citation of that, or at least something that we could search for maybe. And we have the live chat. Sometimes they could find things that maybe you're talking about. And then
El Nofo says mass needs gravity to act upon it in order to give it weight. Did I get that right? Fucking A. Rachbot, do you know how awesome you are? I'm tired.
The frequencies and what was the Hutchinson effect or something like that? I'd love to have a little bit of more information on that. So, anyway, yeah, if you could clarify those things a little bit, that'd be good.
All right. Thank you so much. Now, Angel, you have 5 minutes to answer those questions, resetting the timer. Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Okay. I understand what you're saying, and I do have that prepared in the second part, I guess. I'm explaining geocentrism, how everything creates that force. So I apologize if I didn't get to that right away. When it comes to the fifth force, this is all new information that came from NASA engineer. I could look up his name, as well as the Hutchinson effect. I could get the citations. I would just have to look it up real quick if you're interested in that. And I mean, yeah, I didn't have enough time to get to that portion where explaining the 9.8, which is basically the whole point of this. I apologize, but I wanted to stress what gravity is, right, and what we consider it. And if you consider it a bend in space-time and that's wrong, then we have to reconsider a lot of things, even if these numbers are right. And I thought that was pretty important. So I apologize if I took up all my time with different points on that. Just give me a second to look up the NASA astronaut, please.
Canadian Space Advocate says, hopefully I won't ever do something like this and FTFE is not around. I'll always be around. As long as you have YouTube on, I exist.
No problem.
I'll pause the timer for you. In the meantime, if you're here and you haven't done the social thingies, you can take advantage of this time, of this downtime, and do them now. Do the social thingies right there. Like, share, subscribe, send it to a friend, send it to your significant other. Go to the corner, yes, the corner of your street, and you'll subscribe to MC2 Live. And that way we can share the love for the channel. That's my thing. I wanted to do it.
I love it. Thank you, Max.
You are very welcome. And annoying your neighbors that way can get you very far. It helps the channel. It might get you hated in your neighborhood, but I mean, I don't care about that.
Most of my neighbors have no idea that I do this.
I mean, it would be weird if you yourself...
Oh, yeah, Juliet, Charlie, Mike. Mrs. FTFE will, yes, be getting a date night out of this on Friday. 100%. She's had to deal with everything in the house on her own for like the past, well, it's Thursday, all week basically so far, you know. So yeah, I will be taking Mrs. FTFE out. If anyone wants to give a donation to that, my PayPal is open. Help me give Mrs. FTFE an amazing night. Do not give memberships.
Went and did it. I have no problem in asking other people to do that, but
well, Icy Spin in the chat says Fedora tip, sir. Too smart for me. I think he likes your hat.
Yep. Hats are always a win.
Hats don't work on me. My head is misshapen.
Oh.
No, I won't, Mark.
I do wear hats a lot when I go out, especially if the sun. I'm super like pasty white, and if the sun catches like the top of my head, that's bad.
Give her a happy ending this time, Craig.
Yes,
I always
pretty
do.
much. Yes. You can get blinded in the moonlight with my head. It's so shiny.
But oh, so does it freeze things when it bounces off your head? When the moonlight bounces off your head?
Yes, I've noticed that if I go out at night and there's a full moon, I start getting cold thoughts. Like I think of ice and ice cream and the butts of penguins.
Butts of penguins. Okay, you found something?
Yeah. As far as the NASA astronaut's name, his name is Charles Bueller. Okay, if you want me, I can send an article to you. And talk about the fundamental new force.
Okay, that's the fifth force?
Yes. And it produces enough thrust to overcome the Earth's gravity without emitting mass. And so,
I need a container says, you're going to be streaming during your date. Bring a laptop. No. 29 minutes to go, guys. Thank you very much.
If you want, I can send it to you right now.
Sure.
Let me send it to you.
You can use the internal chat here on Zoom. If you see below, there's a bunch of buttons. You can click on chat and send it through there.
Okay. I'm gonna send it through here.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not tired, guys, at all. It's fine.
Also, the new particle X17. I'll send that as well. There's a new particle X17. Also requires a fifth force, a new force.
Particle
Now, I thought that
F
the X-17 was a car by Fiat from the early 70s.
17.
Does anybody like the Fiat X-17 car?
I don't think we have those here.
The X-17 particle is a hypothetical subatomic particle proposed by this dude and his colleagues to explain certain anonymous measurement results.
I'm sending that right now into chat. And then what's the last thing you asked for?
The Hutchinson, the Traycation Hutchinson. Yeah.
Actually, damn, I have a PDF. That
Yes, hi King Crew, welcome back.
I'm never able to share it on the Facebook. I wonder if I could share it here. I don't have a PDF on this.
You should be able, to send the file, yes.
Okay. Yeah, to show these people.
Rev says, can we watch you
my
sleep
problem
one
is
more
I'm
time?
chock full of
For
information,
old
but
time's
I
sake.
cannot get this stuff straight and
No, the timer's not. There's not enough minutes on there for that to happen.
Okay, send the file.
Ah, look closer, Bert.
Send it to
I
Zoom.
haven't hidden it. I haven't removed it. It's still
No.
there.
I can send it to Messenger, actually. I'm going to send it to you in Messenger.
Okay.
All right. I believe there was one more thing we asked for. The electric field on the Earth.
See if you can see it, Bert.
I'll send that to you as well.
Yeah, I got the Trey Hutchinson effect here.
Mm-hmm.
We're a big fan of Trey Hutchinson.
Still there.
So when you have the right frequency, you could levitate objects like acoustic levitation.
You can't say I didn't have it there then.
So I don't think there's necessarily a force pushing down on objects.
No, counter, please. Please
or
don't.
pulling down. If
This
there's
when
a
fucking
force,
Ziggy
it's
turns up.
possibly pushing it down, and that's through the movement of the celestial bodies. And I'll talk about that in the second half of this.
Okay.
All right. So now we're going to hand it over to MC Toon for his 10-minute presentation. I ask you, please, Angel. This part is for him uninterrupted. So he will share some information with us. And MC Toon, whenever you're ready, I will start the timer.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm going to prepare the scene here so that they can see you.
No problem. While you do that, everyone, FTFE is on a really big marathon stream, and it has been awesome. I've been watching it a lot while I've been working today. It's been fun. He had a really good conversation with Raichi, so be sure to drop by FTFE's channel, send him some love. He's putting on a great effort to do this, so he should be absolutely commended.
Thank you.
Be sure to let him know how awesome he is.
All right. Good timing.
Coming up
I'm
on
ready.
55 and a half hours.
All right.
So, all right. All right. Well, gravity in our reference frame manifests as an acceleration, and outside of our reference frame, in
Oh my god!
As it pertains to general
I am ready
relativity,
for bed.
which we don't interface with regularly because we're not going fast enough or having enough mass, so it doesn't become necessary
Lisa,
to
I
apply
ain't
that
sane.
in most cases. So within our reference frame,
Yes, Sean, I'm almost done.
gravity manifests as a mass attracting mass acceleration, and he already put up the formula on the screen. So I'm going to actually use that formula.
Oh, let's just
As he
listen to
said
Toon
there,
destroy
this
him.
is, G equals, or sorry, F, the force equals G M1 M2 over R squared. And then we're going to use that. That's the law of gravitational attraction, and the F equals ma that you
Mark.
mentioned, Angel, is actually the second law of motion. It's a force equals mass times acceleration. So I'm going to if you use those two together, and when one of the masses is significantly smaller than the other mass, so for example, the human body in comparison
Okay.
to the mass of the
All right, that's done it, Mark. That's fucking done it. Thank you, everyone. This has been fucking insane. Mark, you didn't need to do that. I actually can't believe that this has gone on for this long. I didn't think you would do this a second time. Oh my lord. Mark, thank you. Thank you. Oh wow. Oh, fucking hell, man. Like, ugh. 1,100 members. 1,100. Holy shit. Oh my god. I just done the calculations. So if you really want to know, guys, Borg, I made £11,000. Like, what the hell? It's a Rubik's. $2 says you underestimate your community every time. I think I do. Oh my god. I've got the best job in the world. I do this for my family. I do this to give my family a good life. I don't want to be on benefits because I'm disabled, so I do this to give my family a good life, and you guys make that so possible. Thank you. It's a Plastic Citizen, $5 says, thank you for the stream. You deserve some sleep unless somebody inevitably screws it up. Please don't donate any more members, guys. You've done enough. You've done more than enough. Oh, I forgot to drink my tea. Oh, it's still warm. Oh my lord. PJ says we're only doing this so Lucy doesn't kill us. Well, I think we need to tell Lucy what's been going on. Oh my god, you fucking got me going now, guys. Mark, you fucking dick. Hey Lucy, I've now been going for like 54.5 hours, coming up on 55 hours.
Hey Craig, wow, almost 55 hours. You're a streaming machine. How are you holding up? Need any virtual pep talks to push through?
Oh, I'm doing good. My chat's been making me cry though. I just went through the figures for today, and 1,100 new members. With the super chats and my PayPal donations, I've made over £11,000. Could you please tell my chat that they are the absolute fucking bomb and to stop making me cry?
Alright folks, listen up. Craig here wants you all to know that you're the absolute bomb. With over £11,000 raised, you guys have blown his mind and brought him to tears. You're incredible, and he's beyond grateful. Now let's keep the good vibes rolling.
I want to go to bed.
I bet you do. You've definitely earned some serious rest after this marathon stream. Hang in there, just a bit longer. The finish line is in sight. And then it's off to Dreamland for some well-deserved sleep.
Oh my god. I actually got me fucking crying like a baby. And it's probably the tired as well. I can't say thank you enough, guys. Like, I've never felt so secure in my life than when I am doing this now. And I owe you guys so much. So like I said, this month is going to be like a comeback month. I've struggled so much with my mental health. Literally for the past couple of years. But I feel like I've started to come out the other end of things. Yeah. Getting over that creator burnout and that imposter syndrome has been hard. It's been really hard. But you guys deserve everything. I'm gonna put on the best show you guys have ever seen on YouTube. I literally can't say thank you enough. Plastic Citizen, I do. I have an amazing community. It's a Rubik's, I'm glad to call you a friend as well. Thank you. Oh. Alright, Craig, that's enough fucking crying. Come on. Mark's setting me off. Thank you very much. I've been holding it in. Dihydrogen monoxide says, "You're more than welcome, Craig. Misinformation hurts all of us, especially minority groups. I hate the misinformation of Flat Earth. I hate it. It's evil. It's lies pushed on vulnerable people. It's disgusting. Like, yeah, we joke about it and stuff. We do. We make fun of the idiots saying stupid things, right? But there's more to it than that. It's dangerous. Look at people like Facts. Oh, Mark. Number money in PayPal. Guys. Can you stop it? You don't need to give any more. Why? Counter Vessel says, "You're awesome, dude. Hopefully we can play COD. Well, add FTFE plays on both Xbox and PlayStation. I'm going to take tomorrow off, chill out, and then get cracking into things." It's a Rubik says, "The more you protest, the more we give." Well, I'm going to shut up then, because you guys have given enough. Hey, alien. Yeah, blame Mark. Mark made me cry. F Grudge says, "I've been here since Monday. Not because I wanted to support you specifically, but because you provide honest entertainment that doubles as a community service." Well, thank you. There's been so many of you that has been here, like, so much of this stream. Mr. Smith, 99 pence super chat, super sticker, thank you. Love. Bob, $5. "I was so glad when I first discovered your channel. Flat Earth definitely needs to be fought. Stupidity is not a right." I love you. I love all of you. Just, you know, not you, Gary. Yeah, I just got your request, Counter. I will be playing some tomorrow. I need to get in some of the final season of Modern Warfare 3 before Black Ops 6 comes out. It's a Rubik says, I've contributed to 20 minutes of membership time. I release you from that. I can't do that. Crashes, you don't need to super chat. Honestly, nobody needs to give anything else. Right? Smash button, you guys. Thank you. I can't stop. G-Ben, with their 5th super chat on the channel. How much to take 10 minutes off the clock so you can rest? It's okay, it's only 13 minutes, right? I'm good. Rick's BB for $2 Canadian says, congrats on the stream, thanks for the fun. Well, no, thank you. Azeroth pops their super chat cherry for $1.99, says, you're the best, triple heart emoji. No, you're the fucking best. Daniel Maguire, member for 9 months, says, sending love for New Zealand for someone else who's trying not to have their life by chronic pain. You inspire me. Only a little bit, you cunt. You know, there's really important questions we ask these days. Like, really, really important questions. Questions like, I don't know, can we pretend that there's airplanes that are in the night sky? And they're like, I don't know, shooting stars? Where's the button? Press the button, Craig. Dan McGuire, member for 9 months, says, sending love for New Zealand from someone else who's trying to not have the life by chronic pain. Oh no, I read that one. Thank you.
Like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning.
Thank you, Zio.
Batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery.
He had the tip, says $5, wish you all the best, man.
Jump into the sky and show you all that we live on a ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. No one's too sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here.
Yeah, Rev, you're right.
Pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all.
Salzuno 2 months says, missed the 24 hours due to internet subscription pickup.
You could always
Glad
read
to
a
see you
book,
still
buy a
going, but how you
telescope,
serve a
set
weather
it up and
rest.
take a photo of the moon or
Thank
just
you,
be
that
a
too,
buffoon.
being
I
a
sent you
member.
in a balloon up to the stratosphere, page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing up your buttons on the remote control. 24 cents.
Who bets? Who want to bet the robot polisher clips that crying? Or some photographers do.
In December and you fell out of your family tree.
Sorry, I'm
don't
sorry.
have
I
all the cornflakes in
I
one
could
box.
not.
You got
not
an
cry
IQ
here.
of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the hard burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mage
Thank you, Jason.
Know why
The
the
world.
grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realize you used to be a 4-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of.
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. You belt doesn't
Thank you,
go
Theo.
through
Thank you,
all
everyone.
the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a hoop without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse.
Time for some well-deserved sleep.
A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit
Can we
loop short of
pretend
a
that
full bowl.
airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human.
Still standing, guys.
You've got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite
I hope
your
so,
shore
Mark.
leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I rit up when your mom's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you taught a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck.
Oh, fuck. What'd I do? Mr. Shunk, $5. I feel like that one kid that missed one day at school. Are you okay, Craig? Yeah. I'm just being blown away by the generosity of my community. I never thought, like 6 years ago when I started this channel, that I'd still be doing it 6 years later. I never thought that was the case. I never thought that I would have you guys as part of my life. It's insane. And, you know, I'm never, look at my face. Look how happy I am. I'm never going to stop doing this. I've struggled, and you all know I've struggled recently, right? But I'm never stopping this. I will be here to entertain you guys until, well, I will stop when I'm 50. That's the plan. And I'll still be around a bit after that, but I'm not stopping. And I'm going hard. Game with both hands. The total runtime, I started at 10 p.m. Monday. It's now 2:45 a.m. Thursday, which means we are at about 55 hours. Yes, Rubik's, you have. Torturing me has helped me a lot, which is a weird thing to say. I want to give a massive thanks to Bert Rickles and to the people that were helping with the spreadsheet. RachBot, it's a Rubik's, and everyone that's kept me on track with the numbers, because 1,100 members is a lot. Mr. Shunk for $5 says, Craig's greatest minimum wage worker, Robot Polisher, is probably clipping you being emotional right now. Yeah, go ahead, Polisher. I know, Mark, but it's your fucking fault.
What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model?
Probably like a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a ferrocell image of a magnet.
I think it's probably like a magnetic cycle, just like the center of a ferrocell spiral. Image of a magnet, it's just black in the middle. It's actually pure inertia, not just a little. In the ferrocell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeah, you once more, and it goes back like it did before. Once it becomes like etherically spaced, you see it charge up and take its place. Oh shucks, ain't that so? That's how moon phases work, fam. Pass the dresser. In the magnet's heart, centrifugal divergence flies, centripetal convergence pulls. Defying all science, etheric whispers sing, light and shadow blend, magnetic cycles spin, where physics seems to end. In the ferrocell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Grab your partner, swing around, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly science everywhere, cause it's like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Yo, belly on up to the Wixit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrettes? Behind the Jugger Ranch.
Then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically displaced again, you start to see it charge up throughout a cycle, and then it goes back.
Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, for distracting me from my PTSD, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank all of you. I love every fucking one of you. Just not you, Gary. Mark W says, ooh, the stare at the cam when you said that. I take zero responsibility for anything. JR Pence, $2. So you figured out how to drink the ocean. Good. Oh my lord. What a world.
FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth thinks that evolution is real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, we landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Scooty, it's not alright.
Thank you, everyone.
Baby, it's not alright. Nathan Oakley has a small penis.
Yes, he does.
Nathan Oakley has a small penis.
It's basically an innie.
Baby, it's not alright. Fight the flat earth.
level.
FTFE show. Stupidity is not alright. Nathan Oakley has a small penis. Nathan Oakley has a small penis. It's basically stupidity is not alright. Fight the flat earth.
Yeah, guys, always fight the flat earth. What number? 97. Remember, everybody, stupidity is not a right. Fight the flat earth. Fight the flat. 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 Thank you. Fight the flat. Fight the flat.
The cray.
Fight the flat. 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 Fight the flat.
The cray.
Fight the flat. Fight the flat. Fight the flat. Fight the flat. Fight the flat.
Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
Level